We're just gonna hop straight into it, yo. That's what we're doing. It's Spider-Man. It's Miles Morales. We're gonna see how far we can get. I'm pretty sure this is a relatively short game. Actually, I think it's a really short game. How you doing, sir? Help's available this game. Yeah, then after this, we'll do Killer 7. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, for sure. Excuse me. For sure, would you been, well, not what have you been auditioning for, I'm pretty sure you probably either can't say or won't want to say, but how's it been going? Would you like? Is this the last Spider-Man game? You know what? Let's do it. You know what? Yes, I do.
Up until about a year ago, my life was pretty normal. I lived in the greatest place
Don't
ever.
stay. Oh.
Brooklyn. Represent. Had 2 cool parents and loved all things science and superheroes. Everything changed, though, when my dad was killed in the City Hall bombing. I couldn't believe he was gone.
Is he
But
not
Peter
from Brooklyn?
Parker and his Aunt May, they were there for me. And so was Spider-Man, who I later found out was Pete. Crazy, right? Then when the Devil's Breath crisis started, things got intense. It seemed like all of Spidey's villains were on the loose. I managed to do my part to help him
Wait, was
out.
he supposed to get mad at Peter? I
And
haven't
after all
read
that, believe it
Miles,
or not, a
Morales
spider
stuff.
bit me, and I started to change. I didn't want to worry my mom, so
okay.
I went to Pete.
Fair.
And now, we're officially Spider Bros. He's been
Is this
training
a
me
different
up,
voice
and I'm
actor?
actually getting pretty good with this whole web swinging thing. I'm still learning to juggle this responsibility with everything else in my
Oh,
life.
gotcha. Yeah, good point.
School,
It
friends,
really is.
a new home.
My
I
man
moved
says
to Harlem a
splat.
few weeks back. But I'll tell you, I can't wait to see what the future holds.
Huh? Select difficulty amazing. Thanks for players who like a balanced experience with some challenge. Sure. What's this one? We'll do amazing. Okay, okay. I think we're good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, I can feel it. That's cool. You can like feel the of the subway. That's sick. I'm stuck at campaign headquarters. Can you pick up groceries for dinner? I'll text list. Sure thing, Ma. Thank you. Was that Harry? We got company, is that what it said? Rio Morales? Let me single-handedly pick up this entire truck.
Gracias, chico. De nada.
Alright. Okay.
That is so cool. I got you.
Hey, thanks.
No problem. Hey, you think you're gonna add that new Spider-Man too?
The kid? Yeah, maybe. Original's just my guy, you know?
Yeah, I know. Hey, is Teo's Bodega around here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bright yellow sign down the block. Can't miss it.
Thanks.
Motherfucker, it's right there.
Beautiful work, by the way. Maybe leave a little room for the new guy, just in case.
My man is not subtle whatsoever. Convoy's leaving early. Shake a leg. Bro, you're right there. Just go in and grab it real quick. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure Peter wouldn't mind if you're literally 1 minute late. What the fuck? Grab it real quick, web it somewhere. Damn. Here we are, baby. Back at it again. Woo! Oh, yeah.
Hey, Pete, headed your way. Did I miss the convoy?
Not yet. We're still securing a couple inmates.
Man, it feels good seeing the guys who escaped last year going back to the raft.
Real good. The raft's an eyesore, but it's secure. As long as the octopus-related flaws have been fixed.
Let's hope.
Why are there octopus-related flaws?
Closing in on you. Be there soon.
Be there soon, motherfucker.
Should let Mom know I'll be late.
Miles, ¿qué tal? Get the shopping list.
Hey, Mom. Yeah, but the bodega was out of coconut milk. Gonna check a store downtown.
Oh, thank you. But avoid Midtown. That prison convoy is making traffic at
Avoid
night.
Midtown.
Oh yeah.
Because we're heading right to
See you
Midtown.
at dinner, Mom. Man, how does Pete do this secret identity thing? Completely stresses me out.
Not very well sometimes, if we're being honest. Motherfucker has straight up been like, I'm Spider-Man. Bye. His swinging feels a little bit different. That's kind of cool.
Okay, be cool.
It
Be
feels
cool.
almost more
Helping
fluid.
Spider-Man protect his giant prison convoy? You can handle this.
Or maybe
Breathe
I'm
in,
just better at it
breathe
now.
out. Be cool.
That makes sense too. You can also do tricks. Yeah, I've heard that. That's
You
sick.
here? Just down in some rocket fuel.
How are you drinking?
Very, very carefully.
Nice.
Okay, go time.
Heavy payload.
My man don't even litter.
Got you on scope.
This is a big operation.
It's gotta be. Hundreds of felons escaped from the raft last year. Now it's time to move them back in.
So how would
Police
you
aren't
rank
taking
the
any
Spider-Man
chances,
games that have come out so far
especially not with our
of the
guest of
3
honor.
from Insomniac?
Getting a lot of interference here.
One of those guys who helped Doc Ock is in there?
Think so. Could be Vulture, could be Scorpion, could be someone bigger.
So it's Rhino.
Okay, we got a problem.
Look at that shit. That's
Back,
definitely
Miles, let me
Rhino.
take-
I got this, Pete. Don't worry.
Oh, no!
Oh god, why?
It's secure.
You're drifting Helix 2.
1, 2, and Miles Morales. Oh, interesting.
Corrected 236. Rudder's unresponsive. Brace for
Okay.
impact. Going down. Helix 2 is going down.
Does Miles make his web series too, or does he have fucking Tobey Maguire?
Helix 2 is down. No casualties.
Oh, it
Payload
does? That
compromised. Response team dispatched. Sit tight, Helix 2.
Pete, I'm sorry,
Okay.
man. I didn't mean to.
It's okay, we got this. Just need to contain it before...
Does Pete teach him how to do it, or does he figure it out on himself? What's up, Rhino?
Before that happens.
No doubt in my mind.
Hello, tiny spiders.
Okay. What's up, Rhino? Wow, you look different. Well,
Miles, I've got Rhino, but you have to contain the escapees.
of course.
Right. Insane.
I wanted to fight Rhino, damn it.
Come on, man. Get on. He's never gonna trust me on a mission like this, Jen.
Nice work with the helicopter, kid. Real heroic stuff.
Hey, guys. How about we call a timeout? Talk this through? Please? No? All right, then.
Ah. He's just straight up riding this motherfucker. almost contained.
Nearly. Almost contained.
Oh, okay. I was like, what are you telling me to do? Oh, you can heal?
Pete down. We need to get this under control.
Oh, buddy boy. That seems wildly fucking unfair.
You're triple A easy. Whole new career just waiting for you. Man, he's too good.
Somebody power the streets, Spider-Man!
Honestly, kind of terrifying.
Christmas in New York! Love this town!
Never seen the big guy up close like this. Freaking nuts. He's a work of art, all right. Not the phrase I'd use.
Nothing post 1965. I love that he's out there quipping. I'm out here whipping ass. What the fuck do you mean you got the keys? God damn, how many people are in that motherfucker?
Miles, I'm gonna need a hand up here! You're free! Your holiday spirit's a little overzealous this year, Alexei!
My man hates cars.
Hang on, I'm coming.
Oh, I thought I was about to be getting control. That's not good.
Oh, hey, sorry, happy holidays. Pete, scale of 1 to 10. How are we doing?
10 for generating spectacle, 1 for minimizing destruction. Tomorrow's Bugle headline's gonna be a doozy.
Worst thing out of this is a bad headline. I'ma count us lucky.
Where the hell did he go? Oh, shit.
Oh, crap's back to winter bad. Pete, this is starting to feel real bad, man.
Don't think like that. We're going to stop him, as long as we work together. Speaking of, mind giving me a hand up here?
Yeah, I got you.
God damn, dog. This motherfucker's fast.
Okay, Pete. Yeah, I got this.
Take it away, Capo!
Oh, wait, that's a ball.
Not the muck.
Hang on tight, tiny spider!
What am I trying to film? Oh, avoid obstacles. Whoops.
Need a little help. Hey, whoa.
Coming in hot! Got you! And you're safe! You too!
You do.
Do you have any non-destructive hobbies?
Fly fishing! On the
Nice. Damn, that was slick.
That sounds nice.
Oh, this is kind of a little fun mini game.
life and death!
Oh, baby,
Excites me!
that's nice. Gotcha.
This man just... Oh, I thought he was gonna smack him with the baby. I was like, get his ass.
Don't scare babies. Hey,
Dare hit Christmas.
you know you're ruining Christmas, right?
The last 6 Christmases I was locked behind 30 feet of steel!
Oh, that's your fault, dog.
I intend to enjoy this one! He's a menace!
Ha!
Too soft.
Yeah, too
He's
soft.
a low-energy menace!
Low energy.
Maybe he's a weak-minded... Oh!
Hey, Jonah, looking good.
Very festive!
Menace! A feckless, traitorous, unhinged menace! Jared!
Ah,
Right here!
yeah.
My God.
Mijo, ¿dónde está? It's getting late.
Hey, Mom. Yeah, coconut milk. Still trying to find it. Been kind of, an adventure.
Are you running?
Bitch.
Yeah, sorry. Trying to catch a train.
Mira, mijo, no seas mentiroso. Grab the milk and hurry home, please.
Sí, Ma. Te quiero mucho.
Yo también te quiero.
Now or never, Miles! We gotta stop him!
On my way.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't see any prompts. seems fucking done good. Unfucking good. What makes you think a car is gonna stop this man? Oh my god.
Pete, are you okay?
Will explode.
No.
I like how his character model just stops.
No, no, no! I'm okay. I've got him. Headed your way. Be ready.
Fuck you mean headed my way? How you know where I am?
Might, need a minute.
Yeah, fuck that guy in particular, huh?
Tip for the police. Maybe don't bring RPGs to the prison convoy next time. Maybe don't bring RPGs anywhere. That's the best you got, Alexei. Get out of here, Spider-Man. You're making things worse. Man, I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yay, less propaganda. But where are the bad guys? Oh, hey, how you doing?
More guys up top.
Oh. Okay.
Spider-Man! You're not getting away with that!
Pete, it's getting hairy out here. Police and escapees are shooting it out.
Back up the police. I can hold
Back up the police. No, straight.
He's counting on me. I gotta stop these guys.
Fuck that. Yeah. Well. One of these days I'll dodge that. Fuck that guy. Yeah, sure. What do you need? Oh.
He can't lose. He never loses. Stop it till you
Miles, need your...
Pete, Pete, hang on, man. Hang on.
I'll whoop this dude's ass real quick. Alright. Where am I going? Get to Pete. Is it clear? Oh yeah. I think definitely parts of it are. Of course. But I think that's the same for any industry. It's just with VO and acting and like
Wake up, man.
there are certain industries where things are a little clickier. And I think that this is probably
This
one.
Spider-Man is broken. I would like to
Yeah.
exchange for new one.
I mean,
This one will do.
you don't really have to get along with people to work with them, you know?
Miles, get out of here.
How is Rhino whipping Peter's ass when I beat his ass and Scorpion at the same time? Ooh! He said, fuck you, bitch. One punch! Oh, this is his first time using electricity?
How are you even doing this? Electrocytes? Some kind of field induction?
Oh, well, my bad.
You survive while your mentor perishes. How unexpected.
And you're using words longer than crush and smash. Very unexpected.
Okay. That does nothing. Oh, God. Right. God damn. My man's got the floor juggle. What the fuck? Okay, shit.
You are worthy opponent. Small.
Oh, my bad.
Flattery's not gonna get you out of this,
Oh
Alexi.
god. Okay, never mind. Jesus Christ, dude. He got me in a fucking loop.
Time, man. No more breakouts, please.
Yeah, it's my fault. I need to learn how to play with this motherfucker. Okay.
You are worthy opponent. Small one.
Flattery's not gonna get
Okay.
you out of this,
How come I
Alexi.
can't fucking venom punch when I want to venom punch?
In the future, here's your time, man. No more breakouts, please.
Will not stop me.
You destroyed half the city. Don't you care? You hurt a lot of people today, Alexi. Too many.
Yeah, my eldest powers are way better. Well, I don't know if Miles is physically stronger than Peter, though. That's an interesting thing to think of, huh?
Chasing you through the city kind of felt like a wild, what's the word? Wild goose chase.
Because I know how physically strong Peter is ridiculous.
It'd be a great Christmas present to New York if you just stay down.
Oh, god damn. I'm gonna came in with the overhand. What the fuck? You good?
You alive?
Kinda.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure realistically Peter could fucking solo Rhino based on strength alone. If he wanted to.
Guys?
But he's like constantly holding back
Wow,
and shit.
just... wow. Simon Krieger, head of R&D at Roxxon Energy. Pleasure to meet you.
You too. Sorry. I think our ball landed in your yard.
No, actually did us a favor. We just bought the place. We're planning to tear it down for a build. But looks like you beat us to it. I wanted to thank you, both of you. Taking down Rhino? Solo? You are going places, bud.
Thanks. But he's still dangerous.
Nah, we'll hold him for the police. You know, I always think these super troopers are overkill until something like this happens. Oh, duty calls. Hey, really great to meet you both. Future's looking bright.
I don't like him. I don't like him at all.
Hey,
He's right. Let's clear out. Let the police do their job.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
We're here for you.
Bioelectricity. Wow. Gotta be honest, little jealous.
Hey, look. I got nothing on the OG. Think we should run tests tomorrow?
Dog?
A little voltage analysis?
The fuck happened to
Oh,
Peter?
Man, yeah, sorry. I've been meaning to tell you, I'm not gonna be around for the next few weeks.
Is this some kind of pee joke I don't get?
No. MJ's headed overseas for the Bugle and requested me as her photographer. Kind of a working vacation for
How
us.
come Peter looks younger than Miles? What the fuck is happening here?
Look, I don't know if I'm ready to fly solo. I screwed up today big time with the helicopter.
But then you delivered big time. You saved my bacon, Miles.
I got lucky.
Hey, I did this gig for 8 years without backup, and you better believe I screwed up lots of times. But that is how you learn.
What's this?
Huh.
Christmas present.
Nice. It's wrapped in a
first,
Daily Bugle newspaper.
Gotta take the oath.
Oh. Okay.
Touch tips.
I promise to do everything in my power to protect this city.
I promise.
That's it.
That oath a real thing.
Totally. Definitely didn't just make it up.
Bro, I don't like this new Peter look.
See you in a few weeks, Spider-Man.
He looks too smug.
New York's only Spider-Man.
True.
I'm New York's only Spider-Man.
Is he like wearing one of Pete's old costumes or something? Like what's going on here?
Please don't screw this up.
The city late at night hit a pinnacle. Shining on my brothers alone, but those on the game did know the true form of pure evil's invisible, so I keep a lot of vision. Every night I try to reach you, when I see you, see your eyes, don't let me catch you. I will wasting time, cause all
He finally reached what? Oh, whoa, what the hell is this? You load up, earn a skill point. Okay. I'm guessing that's the only skill I can get. Oh, hell yeah, it's a good skill. Which boss fight? Oh, Alan Wake 2, got you. Yeah, I was seeing other people saying what you were saying, that it's basically what Silent Hill should be.
Dude! Rhino? What?
Yeah. Where you at? You get into the apartment okay?
Yeah, your mom let me in. Unpacked / dumped my stuff all over your floor. Now I'm in the park, grabbing some air.
Oh, perfect. Dip over to the amphitheater. Got something to show you.
Dude, is this spider related? Please tell me you got a piece of Rhino's horn or something. Except scene of the fight.
A piece of Rhino's horn.
Definitely spider related. And definitely better than a horn.
Oh, loving the suspense. I'm there.
Oh wow, my man's got sick trick.
true wealth is knowledge. They gon' try to hold you down, but we gon' get back up right now. They gon' try to mute the sound, but just know that you got that power in your soul.
Nah, fuck everybody. I'm Spider-Man now, bitch. Fear me.
I will never get used to you doing that.
Hey, look. Check it. Christmas present from Spider-Man.
Open it. Dude, put it on. I'll cover you.
Is that his black and red suit?
What? Never seen a guy change clothes in Central Park?
True.
Okay. How's it looking?
Oh. That's kind of cool.
Whoa. Miles Morales, congratulations and welcome to your very first super suit.
Okay. So this could be equipped to the suits menu. Okay.
Head uptown for part 2 of this amazing gift.
Okay. It's a little silly, but I kind of fuck with it. What's this? Oh, we can't even. Oh, they unlock at different levels or what? Oh. I guess I got this for getting the Ultimate Edition.
This is only half of the present.
What's the other half?
I'll let you know when I find it.
Alright, it's a little silly, but I like it. I fuck with it.
Welcome to Just the Facts with me, your truth-slinging host.
I love the J. Jonah
J.
Jameson
Jonah
fucking
Jameson.
Alex Jones
What?
shit. It's so fucking
Does
good.
Pete said his suits to autoplay Jameson's show?
Hell yeah.
Guy's a masochist.
Sad news, listeners. My Christmas charity spectacular was canceled due to
I know damn well I would
mass
too.
vigilante mayhem.
Gotta be something better on. Been hearing good things about
The Danny
this one.
cast?
This
Danica
is
Hart.
the
What is?
Danica.
Wait, I know that
I
name.
spotlight people making a real difference.
What's Danica Hart from, or what is she?
Today's topic? You know, stockbrokers.
Okay, no, enough of that bullshit. There we go.
Making the videos autoplay. No, obviously we're covering the Spider-Man's incredible takedown of Rhino.
Subscribe. Danicast, new favorite podcast.
What the hell? Okay, glitchy. And
This is
I'm
the place.
free.
Looks
Free-
like Pete set up a lot of gear.
What is this?
Miles, get ready for your first holographic training challenge. These challenges are spread throughout the city. Each one focuses on a new move or technique. This one focuses on acrobatic improvisation. Get into position to start.
Okay. Where's
Hollow
position?
training? Oh, I am so down.
First up, air combat. Fighting the enemy on your terms is a great way to gain the advantage. Now follow up with a mid-air attack.
Oh, okay.
And now a personal favorite, the swing kick.
This Holotech is next gen. With the right parts, bet I can make it portable.
Damn, I love it. God, I love it.
Got hands?
Got hands catch.
Another key spider skill, disarming.
Okay.
Disarmed opponents are far less
And
dangerous.
beat him to death with that
And
gun.
it's crazy satisfying to knock guys out with their own weapons. Oh!
All right, yeah. This is dope. Bless Peter Parker.
Now let's combine these two moves.
How? Ooh,
Airborne enemies is a
that's
great
fun.
method of crowd control. Plus, the sound teammates are hilarious. Land, classic.
the hell?
Commencing. Melee attack.
Here! Yes!
Well, that's my fault.
Surprise round. Think fast.
Hmm.
All right, I'm feeling this. Lista?
More guys incoming. Heads up. Time for some freeform practice. Air combat and disarming to eliminate these enemies. Ranged weapons. Good, Spider-Man. Incoming. Combat suit. Initiating melee attack. Yeah, Miles, nice! Get him! Let him have it! Bring the...
My man was on one up.
And that's the bingo!
Blue screen of death.
Oh no.
Tons of high-tech gear we can sell.
Hi.
Oh, crap.
What the fuck?
Y'all trying to catch some hands? Yeah? Okay, let's go.
Take the spider out and grab the tech gear! Gonna make spank
Just so
Well.
you know, this is official Spider-Man tech. Y'all are not authorized to resell.
Super Spider Entertainment System online. Beginning beta movie.
Good, I don't think I...
How are these guys see-through? Remember, specificity is the heart of every great weapon. For example, instead of, hey, ugly,
What the hell?
oh, nice match.
Bitch.
Wait, that's your face.
That's not
Oh,
Attack status. Success.
He's airborne! Ground him!
fuck this guy in particular.
System error.
We done here?
That's it for the tech thieves. Now to fix a training sim.
Critical fault on circuit AF-15.
Kernel panic.
Circuit
Let's
A50.
try a BIOS reset. Nice. That did it. Looks like Pete made stealth, swinging, and combat challenges. Gotta check these out when I get a chance.
For sure. Very nice. Okay. Nice. All right, let's continue.
Hey dude, I think you should check out Roxxon Plaza on your way home. I just walked by and I'm pretty sure someone's breaking in.
Yeah. I'll look into it.
Hey, so I want to hear more about your new spider powers.
Think it's some kind of bioelectric discharge. Or supercharged static electricity.
Ooh, we gotta name it. About venom power. You know, 'cause it stings.
Okay, that's not bad. I'm gonna run. Plaza first, then home.
Remember, venom power. Trust me, it's gold.
Okay. You got that in power. I'm just following waypoints, baby.
Hey friends, thank you so much for telling people about this podcast. We've jumped the charts from 136 to 87. Like, wow. Okay. Today I'm doing a quick cast before I head downtown for my citizenship test, and I'm answering fan DMs.
Hello. All right. Fuck is going on here?
Hi there, I'm Simon Krieger, and what you're standing next to is a new form reactor.
Topher Grace and
Once
Kiefer
activated,
Sutherland have no
this
portion.
reactor will supply enough energy to power all of Harlem. Now, I'm sure you're thinking, Simon, how is that possible? And the answer is Nuform. Just one canister of this revolutionary fuel source is enough to supply Harlem with clean, safe energy for the next 500 years. Soon, we'll be opening reactors throughout Manhattan, and then worldwide. Get ready for a planet powered by Nuform. Roxxon, we're here for you.
What was that?
Oh, you can webs it through a window? Nice.
No sign of anybody. They broke a bunch of stuff. Maybe they were looking for something.
I can't go over there?
They did a search for new form.
Prowler? Nope.
What were they gonna do with it?
Oh, wow. They can now
Man,
pick
this
up some
map was
guns.
just not quick.
Oh, okay.
Their tech is unbelievable, but Venom totally wrecks it. Yeah, Genki's right. Venom's a good name.
Oh no. She got worse.
Haven't seen you guys before. Nice glow sticks. What are these weapons? Memory metal? More from up on the balcony.
Sir? Please? Thank you. Creepy, creepy, creepy. I may do at a creep. Anyway, nope.
Not as tough as you look.
Here. Catch.
We good here? Nope. The hell is this? Oh god, what the fuck? Oh. Can I heal more? How the fuck do I get in there? Ooh, okay. Brother, I can't fucking get over there. There we go. Oh, I don't have shit. Yeah, I don't have a goddamn thing to do. That sucked. It like wouldn't lock onto where I wanted it to. See, it's still doing it. And fuck all y'all. Okay.
You were right. Since the break-in, Monsters are after new form.
The stuff in the reactor?
It's not installed yet. They're talking about shipments.
Super weird. Hey, I did that grocery shopping your mom wanted, but she's wondering where you are. Dinner's almost ready.
Crap. Okay, I'll try to wrap this up. Thanks, man. You guys take a turn.
Oh, that motherfucker. Maybe he got the worst. Oh, is that it? How come I can't do my thing? I'm trying to do the goddamn thing. Do the thing, stupid. Alright, well, fuck me then. Tinker?
The Tinkerer? Who's that?
Great question.
Got hands? Catch.
Fuck this guy. Ruining my fucking goddamn combos and shit. Boom! Said Pele kick, bitch. Am I done here? Oh, hey. Now am I done here? Nope. How about now? How about now?
They were talking about new form shipments. Need to figure out what they found so I know where they're gonna hit next. They were tracking new form shipments. But why? they can take it from here. Gotta look into this later.
Nice parrot.
I gotta get home. Christmas dinner sounding pretty good right about now.
My
Look
brother
into
in Christ. Yes.
That group. And the new film shipments tomorrow.
Christmas dinner sounds fucking amazing. What's this do? Ooh, that's pretty good. What's this do? Yes, please. Definitely that. Okay. I think I'd rather have the AoE. Excuse me. Wee. How far in Alan Wake are you? Oh, that's his backpack? Okay. It apparently doesn't want me to fucking touch it under any circumstances.
It's too cold to change out
Okay,
here.
not bad. I think he looks younger in this game than he did in the first one. Maybe that's just the suit making him look real young. True. True, that haircut wasn't doing him any fucking favors in the original.
Spider suit ideas. Gotta make sure Mom doesn't see this.
I guess. Ooh. Alright, so I was having my own fun. Alright. What's this?
Glad Genki's staying a couple of weeks. Gonna be a lot of late nights working on spider gear.
My brother, you were stepping directly on his home, on his sleepy home.
Man, this TV is as old as a Abuela.
Mm-hmm. I used to have one of them bad boys. Those turning knobs down there, they would fall right off. You have to get some pliers to turn that shit.
Pete took me to see this. He totally cried at the end. And so did I.
Who presents Amor, Vida, Engano? Un cuento de calamidad. Calamidad? I don't know. Matinee performance. I should know how to speak Spanish. I should be fluent, but I'm not.
Middle school graduation. Haven't seen these two in a while.
Congrats, Miles and Finn. And kick high school as you know what, Rick.
Let's see what Genki's working on. Oh, Speed Nonagon. Dude needs to finish so I can play it.
Speed Nonagon? Oh, he's coding a game?
This move really hasn't sunk in yet. Still feels like Abuela's apartment, not ours.
Damn. Yeah, I can imagine. What's going on over here?
Still gotta box up the last of Abuela's stuff and ship it to her in Puerto Rico.
Oh, she moved. Okay, good. I thought she died. I was like, damn, dog. Everybody in your family getting it, huh?
What was that?
All good. Little spill. Get it cleaned up real quick. All good.
It's alright, man.
Ay, bendito. Mi hijo. Qué guapo.
Gracias, mami.
I invited a guest tonight. Can you get the apartment ready? Oh, maybe put on some music, set the mood? Ah, Naja.
Really? Your campaign manager on Christmas Eve?
Well, tomorrow's rally isn't going to plan itself. Thanks for getting the apartment ready, mijo. Hello?
All right, let's go get the apartment ready. Can I clean up the spill?
15 years in Brooklyn without a stain. Then we moved to Harlem.
The fuck did he drop?
Might be a sign.
Is that salsa or pasta sauce or what the fuck? Okay, whatever.
Glad Dad's tree survived the move.
Me
Nice.
too. He loved that little guy.
Ain't no Christmas like a Brooklyn Christmas. Miss hearing him say that. I'm gonna make you proud, Dad.
All right, you do what you gotta do.
No records. Hey, Mom, where's Dad's vinyl?
Should be in my room.
Thanks.
All right.
Creo que sí.
Anything else we got? I mean, I feel like I'd probably fold that. Clean up the fucking spill.
No, no te creo. Ese hombre está loco.
What we got? What we got? What we got? Salad. Got like some, I don't know what the fuck those are. Hot Pockets. Okay. Tamales maybe?
No, no lo creo.
Oh, it's Christmas. Yeah, tamales for sure. Stupid. Got some Spanish rice. We got some of that macaroni casserole shit that people make.
Oye, espera hasta que llegue la hora de la cena, por favor.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's go get the record.
How about some music?
Who's in here? Wait, no, let's look at ourselves.
Hair looks okay, right?
Yeah, looks good.
¿Cuántos estamos esperando mañana?
Mom's city council run came together fast.
Good for her.
People in Harlem really love her. I guess Mom's not done unpacking either.
Damn.
That wallpaper just screams Abuela.
Hmm. Not even your abuela specifically, any abuela.
Mom ordered like 100 of these because the article mentioned Dad. Who is the Spider-Man? If only you knew, Ma.
I mean, she probably does. Let's be real here.
Well, what's that?
What's what?
Huh. Must have gotten mixed up in the move. One of Dad's old case files.
Oh, the Prowler. Yeah, there it is.
Who's the Prowler?
It's your uncle.
Wonder if Dad ever caught the guy.
That's a sick ass suit.
Haven't looked through these since before City Hall.
All right, what do we got?
Dad's favorite album. He put this on every Sunday while he made coffee.
Okay, what's the next one?
Oh, salsa from Abuela. Mom and Dad would move when this came on.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I think this was Uncle Aaron's. Dad never played it, but he also never got rid of it.
All right, let's listen to some Prowler music. Prowler music it is, baby. I'm gonna watch Across the Spider-Verse again. That shit is fire.
Bleached borax. Borax with bleach.
What's the pick, DJ?
The greatest record ever.
The record we've never heard.
Haven't heard that one in a while.
It was Uncle Aaron's.
Oh, well, it's a great record. That doorbell's been broken for years. Miles, could you get that?
That doorbell's been broken for years.
How are your parents?
What is this,
Genki?
fucking a horror movie now?
I haven't talked to them in a while.
They're good.
Where's Genki? Did he fucking clean?
Finn?
Hey, fixed your doorbell.
Oh, right on. Good for her.
It's so good to see you. How are you? It's been like...
Months. A lot's changed.
Yeah. It really has.
Is she the Prowler now?
Is that our guest of honor? Come on in, you two. Dinner's almost ready. Finn, I'm so glad you could make it.
Thanks for inviting me, Miss Morales.
We missed you. Well, this one especially.
Hi.
Finn, this is Genki, my friend from Brooklyn Visions Academy. Genki, this is Finn, my best friend. My other best friend.
Oh yeah, you guys won the middle school science fair at County, right? You made a
Energy converter. Jinx.
Wow.
wiring in this building is such a mess.
I'll check the circuit breaker.
Got that super nerd.
So, Christmas by candlelight?
Let's go. Spider web. Spider web. Trying to web to it to get there faster. Man, there's circuit breakers on the inside. That's nice.
No good. Breaker doesn't have power.
Looks like the whole block's out.
Let me check if I can see anything from the fire escape.
Okay, honey. But be safe.
Definitely can't get to the transformer from here. Unless you're super sticky.
Dun 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 dun, sticky. I wouldn't admit to being super sticky.
People on the roof. Can't go up there.
The fuck I can't.
Really hope no one can see me up here.
Gotta move a little faster though. Excuse me. Shh.
Don't look out the window. Don't look out the window.
Think Miles is having any luck outside? I hope so. Hot plates are only going to get us so far.
Bioelectricity can take down Rhino. But can it save Christmas dinner?
Hmm.
Come on. It worked.
Okay.
Oh man, those lights are bright. Did not think this through. Gotta get back inside ASAP.
My man is putting a lot of bio into that electrical. Excuse me. Don't mind me, I'm just creeping. Please, sir. Please, sir. Thank you.
Keep him distracted, Genki. Nothing to see here, nothing to see. Come on, Genki.
Is Miles still outside?
Actually, what about a photo?
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Precious moments.
Guess we're just cheating.
Gotta capture them.
Shouldn't we wait for Miles?
No, he hates photos. All right, everyone squeeze in. Ready?
That'd been funny as hell if we got him in it anyways.
Oh, hey, Miles.
Who's ready to eat? You guys sit down. I got this.
Smells good.
This is cute. I like this.
Finn, tell us everything you've been up to. You still in robotics club?
I had to quit, but I've been studying biotech on my own.
Nerd.
Says the guy who has to wear an ascot to school.
Hey, only on Tuesdays.
Does your brother Rick still work for Roxxon?
I don't know how anyone could work there after seeing your last campaign ad. You went for Simon Krieger's jugular.
That reminds me. Genki.
Oh, so
You have a
Simon's
certain
ring
flair
against her?
for social media. Could you spread the word about tomorrow's rally?
Yeah, we'll be trending by midnight.
Sometimes it feels like Simon Krieger's my real opponent.
Oh, he's not.
Roxxon has so much influence here, but they don't answer to anyone except their shareholders. Harlem needs someone to fight for the community.
That's Mom's campaign speech voice, in case you couldn't tell.
You want to proofread these before I post them?
Yes! Do not hit send!
That's cute.
So, what's going on with you?
What do you mean?
You seem, I don't know, distracted. Want to talk about it?
Not tonight. It's Christmas.
True.
Hey, how are you handling the move from Brooklyn?
I mean, it's fine.
You hate it.
Nah.
That's your I hate it, but I'm too nice to say it voice.
No, I don't know anybody here, and I'm always having to ask for directions.
You need to find a
That's
good
why.
restaurant, a barber shop, somewhere you can shoot hoops. You'll settle in.
What if we hang out tomorrow? Just the two of us.
You're not too busy?
It's winter break. I can put off homework for at least another week.
Okay, I'll text you.
It's a date. I mean, not a date. You know, a friend date.
Really, dude.
Still as smooth as the last time I saw you.
Why you don't splash dirty dishwater at each other? You disgusting. What the hell's wrong with you?
Miles,
The fuck?
you awake?
No.
So I stayed up last night and designed an app for your new suit. Thing's got a crazy custom OS. Nothing I've ever seen before. But I ran it through a disassembler so I could reverse engineer the plugin architecture and...
My man's in the deep sleeps.
You just fell asleep again, didn't you? Miles!
I'm up.
It's almost done compiling.
Oh, dude, that fucking voice killed me, bro. Why'd
Thank
they
you.
do her like that? That was fucked. That was
Ready
fucked.
to try out my app?
Yeah, man. Let's do this.
I'm connected to your analytics. Let's test drive this baby.
All right.
I can see everything you see. How are you not confusing all the time?
Lots of practice.
With that frame rate and that fidelity? Swipe left.
Welcome to Friendly Neighborhood 1.0. It lets New Yorkers directly request your help and report crimes in progress.
Okay.
Nice UI.
Thanks. Oh, look, someone just made a request.
Trains out of service. Let's go see what's up.
Came from a guy named Aaron Davis.
Wait, what?
That's his uncle.
That's my uncle.
Does he know you're Spider-Man?
No. Gotta be a coincidence. I'm headed to the subway stop.
He says the subway's out. This feels like a trap.
What is going on?
Hey there. You needed some help? I'm Spider-Man, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Aaron Davis. Think somebody's messing with the sensors. I'm getting bad data from the main relay up top of Grand Central.
On my way.
Wait.
Yeah?
Where's the other Spider-Man?
Oh, he's on vacation. Don't worry. I got this.
Wow, that's rude. He said, "Where's the useful
Definitely
one?"
didn't recognize me. Oh, he's calling through the app. This is Spider-Man.
Hey, forgot to mention. There was a break-in last night right next door at Roxanne Plaza. Who called the Underground? Caught him hanging around my stop this morning.
The Underground. You know anything else about them?
They think of themselves as a young mafia. Been around a while. Now they've got a new boss. Tinkerer.
Tinkerer. Thanks for the tip.
How the fuck does he know?
So, you call Spider-Man often? Like for help?
Didn't really have a way to get in touch to this app thing. But I saw you on the news last night
Ooh, that's
taking
cool.
down Ronnie. Figured you were the right person to call.
Cool. Have you, been working at the subway long?
Nah,
Huh.
took the job last year after my brother. Well, anyway, I was trying to make some changes. Decided this job was a good place to start. Trains going down on my watch doesn't exactly paint me in a good light.
Well, when we fix them, you can tell your boss you showed initiative by using the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man app.
I'll do that. Good luck with the census.
My man does not recognize his nephew. Oh, I'm sure there are. I'm sure there's a lot of games that take from PT. You know what I mean? When the game is that fucking popular, it's gonna influence a lot of shit. Takes concepts too? How so? Yeah, but I feel like you wish almost all games had Akira Yamaoka. You love that motherfucker. And I get it.
There's the sensors. There are way too many wires on this one.
Oh.
It's gotta be messing with the signal. Where do these cables go?
Cotton Eye Joe. Oh, I see.
Gotta get inside that shack.
That seems unnecessary. Oh, when enemy's suspicious. I have an idea.
Hey, yourself!
Yeah, bitch. Corner juggle.
Signal relays are being jammed by something.
I see what you're saying.
This is crazy tech. Hate to do this, but...
Sensors are back online. What did you do?
Took care of the guy messing with it. And it looks like they left some of their toys behind.
Interesting.
Hey, I'm gonna have to call you back.
Tattoo gun?
Whoa. Bet I could use this to make those holo drones Pete designed.
Underground caches, tech parts, open gadgets. Okay. Okay.
This tech has a pretty unique RF. Wonder if I can track it. Huh. Looks like there's a bunch more of these around the city.
I ain't lying, there are a bunch. Okay. What manner of
Time to
fuckery?
try out those new holo drones.
Oh, R1. Oops, what am I doing? I'm just standing here.
Hey, Underground. We gotta stop running into each other.
Huh? Ah, damn.
Man, these drones were a great idea.
Alright, baby. Enough of that shit. Hey, how you doing? Oh, you poor son of a bitch. You got it pretty bad. Yeah, come back here. Get back over there, bitch. Playing my own game now. Come on. Uh-huh. Will you?
Okay. Hope the trains are running again. Should check in with Uncle Aaron.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Davis. How are things looking now?
Hey, Uncle Aaron.
Got a
Wait, fuck.
signal, but no trains on the tracks. Something must have gone down at the yard.
It was the underground messing with your sensors. I'm thinking, does Roxxon ever use a subway to ship new form?
Hell yeah, what kind of chicken you getting? You gonna raise that Cane's?
Designed to carry people, not
God, I
freight.
want some chicken now.
This
I'm
line got
hungry.
some updates when Roxxon Plaza went in.
So they could be using it under the table. I'll follow up on it. So, you
stay
mentioned
hungry.
your brother. You got other family?
Haven't seen them in a while. I had to make some changes, like taking his job. I miss him, especially my nephew. We used to mix beats together.
Well,
He sounds
maybe
like
now
you,
can
a
see
lot
him again.
like you.
Zem,
Anyways,
your
bye,
family.
Miles.
Hope so.
Yeah. I should go. Fight underground. Bye.
Mixed beats. What's wrong with mixing beats?
Underground's wrecking everything. Maybe I can stop them quietly.
Maybe.
Hurry it up! Tinker
Gotta split those guys up.
quick. This stuff takes time, man. What was that noise?
Oh God. He killed that man.
Don't look at me.
Wow, there sure are fucking a lot of them.
Good time to try out Pete's visor tech. Nice. Now I can track them.
Safe.
It's Spider-Man!
Oh God damn it.
Keep the NS! I've got a theory. You're trying to intercept new form. Am I close?
No, I'm just gonna throw everything at you guys. Fuck this. You big fuck, buddy. Oh, not what I want. Damn, chicken sounds good right now. What's going on over here?
This yours?
Yeah, well, I got long range capabilities too, bitch. Anybody else? I didn't think so. Now what?
That's all of them. Now to get the trains back on the tracks. Controls are probably in the office.
Where that office at? Nope. Do. Get off the wall, get off the wall. Thank you, Spider-Man. Get off the wall. It says Tinkerer.
Unc said that's their leader.
That's kind of dope. Ah.
Man, they read the controls. Gonna have to get the trains back on the tracks by hand.
Okay.
Or web. I can use that turntable.
Well, hold up. I thought I saw something here. Maybe I didn't, but I thought I did. Oh, maybe not. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. I have to use a turntable or some shit? Okay, what? Okay, what?
Uncle Aaron sounds serious about wanting to get back in the family. I should reach out to him. As Miles. My dad never talked about what happened between them. Must have been bad.
Did I do it? Okay, how do I rotate it though?
I should move the train that's already on the turntable. Then I can worry about the others. That works. Almost there.
Oh, I see, okay. Come towards me.
Yeah, that's good. Now for the others. Underground looks up new form shipments, then kills the supplies.
I see.
People trying to stop new form from reaching the city, or what? That's right.
Whoops.
Yes. Okay, one more. That doesn't look right.
Out here getting my ass whooped by a damn turntable. Alright. That it? Oh. Okay. Sure. So this isn't one of them. Okay. Ah.
Oh. Stay down.
I see.
It worked. We've got trains on the tracks. Now they need power.
I see. Okay. Easy enough.
They busted the controls here too, but not the generator. Okay, I can use that to power the trains. Probably. My webs are conductive.
There's Heather Webb. Okay. Interesting.
New York subway. Yes.
Sure.
Hey, Mr. Davis. Did anything change on your end?
Panels just lit up like Christmas. Good job, kid.
Glad to help. If anything
So
else
has he
comes
stopped
up,
being
just
the
post
Prowler?
a note in the app.
Wait a second. I got a little something here for you. It's not much, but...
For me?
It's the least I can do for a guy who just saved my job.
Cool. I'll head back now.
Hey, Miles. Just landed in Europe. How's day one of solo Spider-Manning?
Pretty good. I stumbled on a conspiracy in my neighborhood.
Classic. You have a plan?
Classic.
Sort of making it up as I go.
The mark of a true Spider-Man.
True.
Well, if you need me, I'm a phone call away. And a cross-Atlantic flight, but it's fine.
Sure, man. Oh, and thanks for the gift. It is awesome.
You earned it. Oh, MJ needs me. Gotta go. Bye. Dude, fixing the subways
Man,
made
it's
the app
popular.
blow up. You have so many requests. Like, oh, this one's from Teos. That guy rules.
Oh, I should definitely check that out, now that the whole city's counting on me.
We're like the #1 app in NYC right now.
That's
Check it out as soon as you're done
fucking
with
insane.
He still doesn't know you're you, right?
Had a couple near misses, but I kept my cover. I'll check the app as soon as I'm done here. Later.
The hell? Give me. Just ripping shit apart. All right. I mean, I get it, but damn. And back to what I was doing. So I'm thinking about doing some reacts in a little bit. But I don't know what to react to. I mean, we could always do Beyond Belief.
Gotta hit Finn back when I finish helping Unc.
I just don't know what to do.
Hey, Mr. Davis, I'm almost there.
You gotta hurry, Spider-Man. Underground's here. Putting bombs on the
Oh,
tracks.
for sure.
Bombs? For real?
Yeah, shoot him
Guess
my way.
they didn't like you fixing things.
I'll get there as soon as I can. Hang tight and don't go outside.
Burp. I can't upgrade anything. Okay. I guess 1 skill point. Okay. Increase range of venom punch splash damage. Oh god, yeah. Doubles length of time that they're stunned. I prefer this.
Gotta stop this quick.
Just bothering this guy.
They're gonna blow the whole line.
Not if I can help it.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man. That's what I heard. I mean, you got fucked, buddy. Okay.
Hope webs work.
There's more on the upper tracks.
I'll get them.
Oh my god. Whoa, what the fuck? Where did I get all that pain in my eyes?
On it.
Excuse me. God damn. I'm trying. Okay. Deal with that shit in a minute. Oh my god, this bullshit. Come the fuck on, dude. I can't lock onto the right thing ever.
Across the intersection, another one.
On it.
You know, it looks like that hurt, you little bitch.
One more.
Oh, nope. Fuck you. I'm out.
So last night you learned new forms getting shipped by train. Then today you attack the trains. Why? To stop new form? To steal it?
Nose. So. Just gonna swing everything at these motherfuckers. I just wanted him to get the worst for no reason. That it?
You did it, kid. Trains are back, underground.
I'm Spider-Man. Throw all this shit. Excuse me. All right. I did it.
Did a number on my suit. Could do a patch job.
Oh, I can patch up my suit. That's kind of nice. Select it by holding X. Okay. What's this mod? Attacks after perfect dodge, 50% during a small amount of health per hit. Ooh, that's pretty good too. Increases damage from it. Yeah, for sure on that. Unaffordable. Okay, any more activity tokens and tech parts? Interesting. Alright. Light drone, we already got that. Can we... Nope, need another activity one. Damn. Can't upgrade nut. You can't upgrade nut. No visor mods. Okay. That's alright. Okay.
You okay, Mr. Davis?
Yeah, thanks to you. Oh, hey, here you go. 1 year unlimited subway pass.
Thanks.
Did I get the name right?
How did you... okay, gotta go.
Hold up, Miles. I kind of suspected when I saw the news yesterday. Watching your moves on those escape cons, juking guys left and right. Could have sworn I was back at the park playing pickup with you and your dad. You were quick then. A lot quicker now. Don't worry. I won't tell your mom.
So he knows. That's interesting.
Promise.
Promise. Look at you. If your dad could see you now.
He'd probably freak out.
He'd definitely freak out. So you taking over for the other Spider-Man?
Nah. Like I said, he's just on vacation.
Right. And he left you in charge.
Yeah.
A lot of responsibility.
responsibility for a kid your age.
I don't respect this.
I can handle it.
Whatever's happening here, I don't like it.
But listen, you get in over your head, you give me a call. I'm here for you. Got it?
Got it.
I don't trust it.
Thanks, Unc. Yankee said the app's blowing up. City definitely needs a Spider-Man.
Oh.
Should patrol for a while.
Yeah, it's definitely more complex. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, there's a cache around here somewhere.
Hola, mijo. I wanted to tell you, my favorite food truck will be at the rally tonight. Look out for a logo with a giant gyro.
Okay,
Fuck these doors. I'm out here just ruining shit.
Mom, I wanted to ask. Since you know everything going on in
True.
Harlem right now, have you heard of the Underground?
Some of us have more than one.
Yes, they've been vandalizing Roxxon property, and I think they've been recruiting kids around the neighborhood. Why? They didn't try to get you involved in their mess, did they?
No. Uncle Aaron told me about him. Oh yeah. I ran into him at the subway stop by our house. Did you know he's working there?
Sneaky,
No.
you don't notice
I don't want
me.
you around him.
I am the sneakiest
You and
spider.
Dad never told me why I wasn't allowed to see him anymore. He used to come by our place all the time.
That's for Aaron to explain. Give me 1 second. Sorry, honey, we're still setting up.
It's all good. Go save the world, Mom. One vote at a time.
Have I ever told you you're my favorite son?
I've got steep competition. Love you. Bye.
Yeah. Okay, so there's something down here, or around here. Oh, this is the big bodega.
Where you hiding?
Hey, right here.
What? Not you. My cat. Named after the real Spider-Man. Bunch of jerks broke in here and robbed my place.
Wow.
Think they took Spider-Man too.
That's awful. You see where they went?
Overheard them say they're hitting the power substation. A couple blocks over.
Some
I'll find
Biggie
them.
and
your cat.
Sure, kid.
you
Guess
think
it can't
Biggie's
hurt.
better than Tupac? I am not a Biggie guy. I've never liked Biggie.
Should probably call Genki when
As
I
is
get
me
there.
though.
Why would these dudes go to a power
Yeah,
station?
I tried to like Biggie, but it's not for me at all.
Spider-Man ain't enough. Next train is arriving at.
Here's my way in.
All right, let's get in here.
Genki, I need help. Some dudes robbed Tails Bodega, then headed to the closest power station.
Weird. You got my full attention. Watching through your live stream.
They're shooting transformers? Okay.
Do I look like an electrician? Just keep shooting and cutting wires. Get the job done.
How come I can't wall takedown?
Watch out for spiders, man.
Never been part of a clan like this. That's because you've been working small time. This kind of... Whoa! Got a guy down over here! But it's my trash.
Sorry.
One big score and I'm out of here.
Boom. All right, where we
Bet
go?
you didn't see that coming.
Really gotta take a leak.
Well, now you're leaking out your brain. Everybody getting fucked.
This station's output is down to 64%. Maybe you can find a backup.
What am I looking for? Find a way to charge the thingy. I don't know how. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Good thinking on the backup systems. You're good at this hero stuff.
Pretty good.
Nah, I'm just a spectator.
Just need to find Tails' cat.
Now we need to find the cat.
Spider-Man!
Little buddy.
Wait! Wait!
Spider-Man, wait.
Spider-Man went down that elevator shaft.
Oh, do I have to do that? Fine.
Guys, I'm coming for you, Spider-Man. Hang tight.
Where am I supposed to go? This don't look right. Can I do something? Can I interact with this? Can I do anything at all? Okay.
Spider-Man, wait!
I think I know what these dudes want. There's a bank on this block. No power means no security.
So if we fix the power, we're preventing a bank heist?
Stopping crime before it begins.
Damn. A lot of people involved in this fucking bank heist.
Can see the future. Only they
I can see the
stop
future.
it.
All right, gotta focus.
Boom.
Want to set up here of all places.
This'll make us
Look
go.
outside. Harlem's a mess right now. Boss
Fuck you
knows an
mean, Danger?
opportunity when he sees one. What was that?
Oops.
Hey, got some web here.
No, we don't.
Eyes open. Spider-Man's here.
No, he's not.
Yo, need backup. All right. Who let Spider-Man
Fuck it.
Derek? I know it was Derek. Gonna end you.
Pretty sure I can and just did.
Sounds like someone's paying them. Any idea who? What?
So, output's at 0.
It would
I
appear
got
that way.
Pulling up emergency lights. Okay. You can restore power if you charge the other backups.
On it.
Is it? Okay. Are the other backups not here? Do I just follow the blue? Is that what I do? No, I just follow the blue. Is that what I do? Guess so. Spider Cat does whatever a spider cat does. He's a cat. Spiders a lot. Look at him. Oh my god. Fuck off. I am the Spider-Man.
You bring up the emergency lights? I thought you did. Nah. Could be one of the station workers. Keep an eye out.
Alright, let's take out as many fuckers as we can before they catch us.
Gotta watch out for
Spiders
spiders,
already
man.
out. Why we gotta keep cutting? To make sure it's done. You want to half-ass a job for this guy?
Kinda.
No. Good point.
No. No, I don't think I do. I don't want to half-ass the job for this guy.
I should have gone to dental
Night.
school. Once we get our cut, you can go to 7 dental schools.
Who the fuck is watching this guy?
Hey, New York winters. Haven't
felt my toes in a week. It ain't gonna be small time forever. I got ambitions.
That was weird.
Lights out for you.
I still don't see how this guy is dangerous. Whatever, get up here. I don't see how they don't hear the sound of fucking meat hitting metal. But whatever. Just meat pieing the shit out of these motherfuckers. Alright, I think we're good.
We need to find the backup systems.
Be glad I took you out that way.
Gotta push ahead.
And didn't just punch
Find
you in
main
the fucking
generator.
mouth.
Hope I can fix it.
Fuck everybody. What happened?
These guys keep talking about their boss. Any idea who it is?
That's Tinker.
Dude, a lot of people want to rob banks.
It was worth a try. There's the main breaker. Gotta clear out these guys. Then I can figure out how to fix it.
Danger. How many bitches are there?
Stay sharp, boys. Someone's trying to undo our good work.
Nah, we're fine.
Our boss has got
I think we're fine, boys.
every time. Not all of them. Spider.
Eso me gustó.
Sounds like whoever planned the heist knows Spider-Man, and not in a good way.
Has to be the other one. I don't have that many enemies.
I don't have that many
Great
enemies.
optimism, bro.
You don't think Spider-Man's the one messing with us, right? Why would you jump back?
You don't think Spider-Man's making us disappear one by one, huh?
Doesn't matter. We got a job. We'll finish it. What was that?
I don't know.
Guess it was nothing. Literally. You hear that? Damn it! I just stepped in webs!
No, you didn't. Hey, guys.
Let's see how you react.
Forget this. Going in loud.
Yep.
This ain't a fair fight! Take your best shot!
Is there somebody else? Oh, hey.
Your
I think I found a fun game loop.
Time to check the breaker.
Every once in a while, you just gotta check the thing. Oh, it's up there? What's happening? Okay. Got me all fucked up.
No good. Board's not powered.
Yeah.
Need a generator.
Mm-hmm. I saw it earlier.
Here we go. Generator's on. I don't think it's hooked up.
What the hell? Oh, I have to do this one first?
Connection solid. Power should be rerouted. Time to flip the breaker.
All right.
There be
We're doing okay, I think. We're making okay progress. This motherfucker's got a cat.
Kitty, it's okay.
Oh, buddy. Oh, the cat don't like him, though. Cat's like, fuck you.
Spider-Man?
Oh, God, dog.
You can't have him.
Okay.
Don't you know it's rude to interrupt the bonding process?
Okay. Whoa, hey there. I was trying not to. Okay, I was pressing other buttons. That's somebody else's fault. My man over here with his fucking Lenny ass being like, oh, fucking. Tell me about the flower station.
Interrupt the bonding process.
God damn, dog.
Dead, Spider-Man!
other stuff to throw. Maybe not that. Uh-huh.
Get him down here!
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me.
Tell me who planned the bank robbery. Give me the cat, and I'll let you go. Deal?
Don't let him leave here! Say cheese!
I don't want to. I don't even like cheese. I love cheese.
Take this!
Oh God, no, not him. Please, Jesus. Please, baby Jesus. Hey. Excuse me. Oh no, God, why is he so big and always there?
Dirty fight, son of a... I'll pay you back for that!
Oh no, Daddy hates.
Taking aim at Spider-Man! Got you now!
Nope, please God. Please, baby Jesus, why are you so fast, you fat fuck?
Don't let him web you!
Where's this piece of shit? Nope.
Help me out here!
Cheese don't love you, though, it's true.
You're not walking away from
I have
this.
no tolerance for that shit. Alright, damn. Where's my cat? Give me a fucking cat. What, is there still more of these? Oh God, where did you come from? Why are there more than one? Why did?
Don't let him web you!
God damn it, that's bullshit, dog. Fuck this.
Someone stop him!
What? Come on, dog.
Get down here, pipsqueak! Come here! Cut it out, kid!
Oh my God, this fucking guy. Just get fucked, buddy. Can we be done? Are we done? Give me the cap.
Let's get out of here, Spider-Man.
Bodega cat. Bodega cat. Does whatever a bodega cat can. It can sleep and hang around. Probably other
Hey,
stuff.
man.
I don't know. Look
Power
out.
restored.
It is
Bank
bodega
heist
cat.
stopped. Spider-Man the cat saved.
All in a day's great work. I'm posting in the FNSM app about these guys and their boss. Maybe we can get leads on who we're dealing with. Call you soon.
Okay, let's see what our percentage is at. 15. Ugh. I thought we'd be at like 20, but fine. Whatever. Oh, not what I wanted. Here's a cat. I just rolled on it.
Hey, Teo. Got a surprise for you.
Oh, yeah?
That'd be funny as hell if he was like, hey, my cat showed up yesterday.
Did you have an adventure?
That's your cat now.
Oh, you almost gave Daddy a heart attack. Oh,
There's a
yes,
bodega
you
kitty.
did. Oh, yes, you did. Good work, other Spider-Man. Thanks.
Yeah. Of course.
Other Spider-Man. Jesus, dog.
Hey, man. Any leads on who our cat thieves were working for?
I'm chasing down a couple of problems that might be connected.
Aww.
Robberies on Harlem's commercial strip, and something going down at Feast North. I'll post in the app when I know more.
Cool. Thanks, dude.
Okay.
Miles, we still meeting today? Never got a text back from you.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Been wrapped up in my own stuff. But I'm free now. Where?
Sweet. 78th and West End.
78. By the Science Center? Why there?
You'll see. Don't be late.
Well, superhero didn't have a hacker
78th
friend.
and
Yeah,
West
right.
End. Guess I'll find out what she means. Better hustle over.
Today?
Yeah, it wasn't it.
How come every fucking not Spider-Man, but just every new iteration of Spider-Man has a hacker friend? That's been a thing for
Hey,
a hot
Phantom
minute.
House fans. You ever hear a story that you just can't get out of your head? Maybe it's a scene from a movie, a headline you read on the back of someone else's newspaper, or your friend's play-by-play of a no-good, very bad date. Well, for me, that story is the underdog.
It is weird.
Who are they? What do they want? What's infuriating is that the question is so simple, but it seems impossible to answer. They steal, hurt, kidnap, and harass. They hit businesses and crime families alike. They have next-level technology and a grudge against everyone. I'm gonna keep looking into them, and if you have a tip,
No,
please
sir.
send it my way. Until next time, remember not to put your coffee grounds in the garbage disposal, or they'll clog up your drink like real bad. Okay, bye.
True. Gotta empty them out in the garbage
Got
first.
a couple ideas on how to use this.
But let's go over there, I guess. Trying to decide which one's
The
closer.
Underground's hijacked a billboard with their logo. Maybe worth a look.
Fuck that crime. Go fuck about crime. Buy collectibles. I'm the boy who collects.
I don't think the Underground's got a permit to change that billboard.
Huh, I like that arrow. It's like, yeah, it's this way, fuck it. Thank you.
Already got plans for this.
There's a crime. Let's go see what's up with crime. Fuck it. Crime time, baby. What's going on? Crime.
Christmas Day is the best.
Crime? It says there's crime. I came here for crime. Do any of you have any crime? I feel lied to. Oh, hello. Are you crime?
Picking up some interference. Locking on. Alright. Now to track them
We might do. I'm not sure when Bioshock's gonna be. Actually, I'm not sure. I know for sure next Halloween we're doing Silent Hill 2. But that's all I know for sure. Oh, we unlocked a new suit? The tracksuit. Oh, that shit's fire. Look at that. Oh, I fuck with that hard. What's this? Homemade suit? Oh, okay. Dude, I fuck with this suit hella hard. Dude, I fucking dig that shit. Yeah, I don't know. We might do Bioshock before Halloween. You know? Decreases damage from range attacks. Okay. Oh, we need more activity tokens. There's a Daft Punk suit. Excuse me? Where the fuck is that? How do I get the Daft Punk suit? One more time. Dude, this shit's sick. I have a tracksuit in those colors. I think that's probably why I like it. Or part of why I like it. Okay. What am I looking for? Okay.
Why take over a billboard? Is it intimidation?
Am I supposed to go this way?
Are they dropping a new single?
Seems to be telling me to go this way.
There they are.
Okay.
Billboards! Isn't that below your pay grade?
Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about!
Second one from the bottom on the far right. Okay. How do I unlock it?
Taking out the transmitter will kill the interference. Where's the transmitter? And done. Maybe the underground should try handing out pamphlets next time.
I did it. Yeah, I fuck with this suit though. Let's go get that real quick while we're here.
Sorry, man. I don't have any
Ho, ho, ho! We've got our first caller coming down the chimney. You're live and festive on Just the Facts with J. Jonah Jameson.
Season's greetings, Jonah. I just want to get your thoughts on Roxxon's new development in Harlem.
All right.
Great for jobs, or just wiping out small businesses.
So glad you asked, caller. Without question. Roxxon Plaza.
Someone needs help finding their car.
Sure. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Let's see here. How do I? You said second from the. Is it that? Ain't it right? Progress further. Finish the campaign in complete cat pajamas. Progress for. Oh, that looks pretty fire. All right. Unscan marks enemies through walls. Keeps the marks along stealth. Okay. After a perfect dodge, do 50% more damage for 5 seconds. Increases damage done by holodrone. Increases max weight. Yeah, let's grab that. Why not? Okay. Now we have to go.
Found parking in Manhattan.
I wish you could change the eyes. You don't like the eyes? On the tracksuit? I fucking dig this shit. Oh, let me check. Yeah, oh, I like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Totally get the reflective Tobey Maguire. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Dude that needs help.
Yo, you need help, motherfucker? Car or whatever?
Hey man, your car's missing?
Yeah, just finished a double shift. Came out to grab my car, but it's gone. I'm back on in 12 hours. And all I want to do is get home and sleep.
Yup.
I can make that happen. You have your key fob on you?
The beep-boop unlock thing. Yeah,
Respect.
got it right here.
Awesome.
Now your car is
Lost
mine.
cars soon to be
Goodbye.
found. Okay, I can track the signal from the key fob to find the car. medical tech's car in the dead of winter? It's cold, man.
I have no idea where.
Literally and figuratively.
How do I track this damn car? I'm trying to figure out where. Like, what's the indicator that I'm on the right path? Do you have any idea, Spiral? Blue square? Yeah, but I mean, the blue square just kind of indicates where I'm going. You see what I'm saying? Like, just, I can do that all day long. I've been listening for a sound. I'm not hearing nothing. Yeah, I mean, we've been going for a second. I don't see any indication. This is very unintuitive. That's a training thing, okay. I don't know. Abandoned activity. Will result in losing all activity process. Yeah, it's not coming up, so I have to abandon it. I don't know where it is, so we'll deal with his ass some other day. We'll just go. What are we at? 2:12. We'll go for like another half hour, and then we'll do some reacts.
Hey, Danicasters. A lot of you have questions about Roxanne.
Yeah, I don't know. That was like nothing was happening.
And
maybe it was a glitch, or I'm not sure, but I thought I heard like a faint toot every once in a while, but I would try to follow it and then nothing, and I would,
He shifted the
I don't
company's
know.
focus to power, and now he's trying to build Newform reactors around the city, starting in Harlem.
And if that was it, then that shit is
Now
way
here's
too
the
faint.
problem. Newform has not been vetted by anyone. No government agency, no council of medical professionals, nada. Zilch. Roxxon.
All right.
Hey, Molasses! Up here!
Ah, nice.
Fire escape's shakier than it used to be. Careful on the way up.
What that shit? Seems fun to me.
So, this is why you wanted to meet here.
Almost bailed you took so long. Give me a hand, it's stuck.
Time capsule's seen better days.
You remember the combination?
Yeah, it's, man, it's,
You kidding me? Y'all gotta start remembering this code. Not always gonna be around to tell you.
We'll remember, we'll remember.
Well, remember. Yeah, good. Now, what are you gonna put inside this bad boy?
Secret time capsule. Only Miles and I know.
Oh, that's right. Keep it secret, keep it safe.
Hey, Rick, you gonna take that job at Roxxon or what?
Why? You gonna take it if I don't?
Maybe. Waiting to see the offer.
Okay, competition, eh? Well, they're talking a good game. Want me to, lead their clean energy group. You know me.
Clean power, save the world.
I love my nerdy fan club. Oh, speak of the devil. Roxxon. Back in a sec.
Interesting. Okay.
You remember the code, right?
The
Give me that shit.
Fibonacci sequence.
Nice.
I could have just told.
Reward.
I
It's a
mean,
mother
our
cube.
energy converter was pretty fire.
Truth. You think it's still on display at the Science Center?
Hope so. Wow. Look at this. Goober Central. Rick looking suave as ever, though.
Yeah.
What's going on with Rick?
Something going on with him? You guys fight or something?
No. No fight.
Finn,
It's fine.
why do we really lose touch?
It's been months.
Crap, now I'm late. I gotta go.
Hey, I feel like we both have stuff we're not sharing. Next time we hang, no secrets. Okay?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Maybe. If you're on time. See you soon, short stuff.
You know I'm taller than you now, right?
Not in here.
In her mind? All right, sure. Activity tokens. Oh, you can find time capsules. Okay.
Middle school graduation was bittersweet. Finn went to Midtown High. Man, it was so good to see Finn. I should find the other time capsules we hid. But a little later. I gotta get home from Mom's rally.
Okay.
Good time to use this unlimited ride pass.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, let's do it.
Phone, check. Subway card, check. You got the house key?
Yeah, I got it.
Come on.
Thinking about if I'm gonna get something to eat, or if I'm gonna just go straight into React. So, what I
Dude,
smack
I
him.
am so filling your suit with snow. Are you still wearing your suit?
Yeah, you know, just in case.
It's gonna be fine.
But you gotta watch that shit. What the fuck?
See, this is my favorite part of living in Harlem. Pop-up street fair, best food in the city, awesome music.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Oh, for sure.
It's still hard to think of Mom as a politician. She's been a teacher my whole life.
Similar skill sets, right? Corralling people, educating them, making sure they don't throw things at each other.
Honey, you're...
Gloria! Hey!
Hi, Miles.
Okay, that's a good idea.
This is my girlfriend, Steph. She just started volunteering at Feast.
Good to meet you.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
sure we'll run
Feast.
into each other at the shelter.
Speaking of,
No shifts for you till after winter break. If we're open by then.
what do you mean?
Why wouldn't they be open?
Don't worry about it. Enjoy your mom's speech. I'll call you after break.
Interesting.
Sweet kid.
Alright. What's up?
Uncle Aaron. Didn't expect to see you here.
I'll clear out before your mom sees me. Who's this?
This is my friend Genki. He's helping me with my spider project.
Uh-huh. You look out for my nephew. You hear?
I'll try, but he doesn't make it easy.
I'm standing right here.
Enjoy your mom's speech, kid.
Interesting. Okay. Who are you?
Figured it out. Fill you in when we get home.
Hopefully, I'll realize fighting Spider-Man is too much trouble and decide to go home.
If only.
Interesting. Okay.
Hey, did you figure out that...
Good luck, Miss Morales.
Thank you, Tim.
Look, Roxxon's really into the constant vigilance thing, huh?
For real.
Buenas noches, vecinos. Do you remember what we lost when Roxxon bulldozed this block?
Hey, you okay?
Let me remind you.
Yeah, it's just last time we did one of these, my bad.
Best hand-rolled
Oh,
ice
it's
cream
true.
in New York City. At Junipero's daycare.
Yeah, that's rough.
It'll be okay, man. Your mom's got people looking out for her.
St. Teresa's Church was choir. Built
Plus, now you're Spider.
Even now,
Shut up.
Roxxon
Sounds like
is
I'm gonna say
transporting
nice.
new form. Its experimental
Yeah, I think,
fuel across the city.
I think we'll take
But
a
they won't
10
tell us the
after
risk.
this. Get something to snap on real quick. Come back and we'll do a little reaction. Finish this up.
Simon Krieger is a killer.
Is that Tinker?
This plaza is a monument to everything he's done.
Is Aaron patching that shit in somehow?
The underground will stop it.
We've got a situation here.
Everyone, stay calm!
Nowhere to run!
They need you. I'll help your mom.
Damn, dog.
I got you.
Let's go!
Well. Man, that suit's fire as fuck.
This isn't a you, Spider-Man!
You attacked the wrong route.
Bitch, you ain't going nowhere. Damn, that air juggle, baby. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. You gonna take you for a ride, skibidoo it. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, boys. Don't you worry, I'm coming for that booty. Oh, fuck me, I guess.
I stopped you at the...
Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay. Guess I got fucked. Wasn't even paying. Oh shit! Wasn't paying attention. That's what I get.
Actually, you take this. You attacked the wrong route.
Like, these are basically normal people. I don't see how the fuck they're taking so much damage, you know what I mean? Like, they might have gauntlets and shit, but that don't make them, like, impervious to damage. Okay, bitch. Next. Okay. How are you not down, bitch? Y'all just gonna really Kung Fu movie try to fight me? Oh, that's my fault. Just keep doing it. Keep doing it. If it works. Hey, how y'all doing?
I stopped you at the subway. I'll do it again.
Talk your shit, Miles.
Miles, we made it home. Not just driving your mom to the hospital.
What? Is she okay?
She hurt her arm when she fell. Don't worry, we're taking care of her. What about you?
It's a while. These motherfuckers left, huh?
That doesn't make sense. Thought they wanted new form, but there isn't any here. Had to figure
I
out
don't know
the
why you got
next
it the
move.
worst, but you did.
Logging into your analytics. I'll help how I can.
Good idea. And Genki, thanks for helping my mom.
Anytime, man.
We're gonna stop you and your ghosted guns.
Alright. Anybody else? Fuck you. Come on, man. Where you at, bitch? Oh, well, I thought he couldn't see me, and I was hoping for some sneaky sneakies. Lemon sneaky. Anybody else in this motherfucker want a little bit? Because I have some left, and I've reserved it for you.
Miles, gracias a Dios. Where are you?
I'm at home, but I can come to the hospital.
No, stay where it's safe.
But you're hurt.
Said, nah,
What if
fuck
something
that. I'm
happens to
already
you
on the
while
way,
I'm out
bitch.
there?
Mijo, this isn't like City Hall. We're all okay. You stay where it's safe.
Fuck that.
Atiende. I'll be back soon. I'll even let
Yeah,
you
you're
sign
goddamn
this
mind.
Okay, ma. Nos vemos en casa.
What the fuck is that? Oh, is that a time capsule?
Uncle Aaron, you okay?
I'm alright. I tried to reach you and your mom. Where are you now?
I'm headed to Braithwaite Bridge. There was an explosion.
Alright. But if Roxxon shows up,
Got this on a field trip to a Wakandan Design Group Expo. Finn saw all the tech on display and shouted, "I want to be an engineer." Guess it's stuck.
Cool.
got it?
Wait, where am I going?
Some of the money for all this, and it won't just be the tinker.
Okay, I'll be careful.
Your boy got sidetracked.
That explosion looks bad. I gotta hurry.
Alright. I'm trying to hurry. What the fuck? right
Looks
in
like
the fire.
Plaza was just a warm-up.
God damn.
Or a distraction.
I was trying to get to a point where I felt like I've got to save it, you know what I mean?
Let's not shoot each other, all right?
Only one of them has guns. What's up? Oh, is that the girl that we've been hanging out with? I forgot her name.
We're after the new form. Ignore everything else.
Yeah, that's her. Whew.
Get rid of him. Then grab as much as you can carry.
Yeah. Called that shit a mile away.
He's destabilizing it. Get down!
Keep him busy.
What's up? Jump.
Miles, I saw the explosion. Are you okay?
I'm fine. But did you see? The Tinkerer. Spin.
God.
So today, if I just put everything together.
This is not your fault, man.
I was so happy to see her. I wasn't paying attention. I have to pay attention. The bridge is coming down. I have to stop this.
We need to leave! Now! Take this!
Alright, we're almost done here. Okay.
People are trapped over there. I gotta finish this so I can help those people.
There are 4 left. That's nice. Good here? Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I gotta get people off the bridge before it comes down.
What do I have to do? What am I doing? What am I doing? Wait, what? I have no idea what's happening. Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't the most self-explanatory thing, but okay.
The bus! Everybody
Now you're on a boat.
Thank you.
It's going fast, and I got another thing back in the Afghan. Wow, those are some strong ass fucking supports.
I've got an idea.
Uh-huh. My man's got the strongest web in all of web count.
Okay. I need something they can cross.
What am I doing? Uh-huh. There it is.
I can stop this.
Every Spider-Man's gotta do this at least once. So does every Captain America for some reason. He's fine. She's fine. Are we done? God damn. My man's dealing with the worst day. I'd be so sleepy after this.
I did this.
Oh, he's got Toppy too. That's sick.
Powers. I made it explode.
I don't understand why the tracksuit has it though. You know what I mean?
Everyone's safe. After the explosion, the bridge started
You've got eyes on the other Spider-Man. Please advise.
What's going on?
I have no idea.
Copy.
Cute.
No.
Oh, I like that he
No,
has
I'm not your
like
enemy.
fingerless gloves too. That's sick.
He saved us.
You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us.
Away now. I said put that phone away now. Hey, get your hands off me. Leave now. This is your last
Hey.
warning.
I saved them.
Just electro punch everybody in this bitch. Oh, nice.
Where'd he go?
That's sick.
Oh my, did he go over?
Did they push him?
Did they push him? Take his gun. Alright, well, that works too, I guess. Yeah, I can't be no Spider-Man. I'd have whooped everybody's ass.
What happened to Roxxon being here for us?
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
They were gonna shoot me.
No shit.
They didn't even listen.
Are you okay?
That suit design is very good.
I don't know.
On Spider-Man 2? The movie?
Here today,
Or the game?
discussing the destruction of Braithwaite Bridge.
Damn, I just realized there's like Spider-Man 2, the PS2 game.
Spider-Man, but his
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
what did you call it? Bioelectricity.
You want breakfast?
Well, that cost us Roxxon property.
There it
and
would've gone night-night.
destroyed a bridge.
This is
Roxxon
messed
had
up.
nearly dealt
That's
with
not
the
what happened.
underground with-
Finn's the Tinkerer. She stole the new form. No idea why. And it's my fault the bridge blew up.
No, it's not.
I'm headed to the campaign headquarters. You boys need anything while I'm out? I could pick up Dulce de Coco.
I thought you'd quit after last night.
Why would I quit? I said I'd fight for my home. I meant it.
You could have died.
True.
Our family doesn't give up. You know that.
Mom. Dulce de Coco would be great. If you don't mind.
I don't mind.
got powers. And I thought I'll be able to fix anything. Do anything that Spider-Man does.
Whenever you say Spider-Man, you always mean the other one.
True.
You're Spider-Man.
True.
You can fix this. Your way.
Here we go. Found my position, let's hit the road. Came along, now my people here with me. I'm in my
Nice.
zone. Been around the block a time or two.
So he designs his own shit, right?
I got longitude and latitudes. Keep it moving, that's my attitude. Looking back, I know they probably doubt me. Now the city on my back, I wear it proudly. I took the message and sent it. Felt like I was born for this minute.
Yeah. Very carefully.
I'm seizing the moment 'cause I gotta go for the time's gone. Ain't scared of the dark 'cause I'm bringing the light with a nice lawn. I shine on. See it coming, I don't need a sign. Just a moment, I'ma make it mine. This is my
Nice. Yeah, I dig that suit too.
What's up, New York?
Let's grab this time capsule real quick.
Hey man, things are big time now, huh? Feels like people need friendly neighborhood now more than ever.
You gotta think of a shorter name. All the good apps are one word.
Miles! Finally got through.
Oh, hey Pete. What's going on?
I saw the news. It was in Simkarian, so either a bridge exploded or a bagel was fumigated, which doesn't make any sense in context. Either way, I'm looking at flights. I can be back tomorrow night.
No, don't do that. It's okay.
I'm just waiting on
I
him to
figured
stop
out who's
talking.
responsible, and I'm gonna stop them. I promise.
Okay, I trust you. But if you need help, I'll be on the first plane home. Otherwise, I'll see you when I get back in a few weeks, okay?
Yeah, okay. Thanks. And good luck learning some Karian.
Why are there 7 different words for bathroom?
Right.
Huh.
Man, we flew down the street
Yeah,
after
that's
we
sick.
tricked out these skates with compressed air boosters. Neighbors started calling us the little G.
Oh, well, my bad. Okay. So there's archives for J. Jonah Jameson's stuff too. That's cool. Camouflage energy refills 20% faster. Oh, the cost. Oh, I guess all the costs are one, huh? All right. Well, fuck it then. Sure. Grab. Oh, what's this? Attacking while camouflage costs less camouflage energy. All right. Oh, good scratch. Increases damage done by hollow drone. Sure. I said sure, damn it. Do it. All right. We got our official Miles Morales suit. Huh. Weird that it unlocks in that area, but alright. Unaffordable. Brooklyn Visions Academy suit. Alright. Oh, hell yeah. That shit's fire. Oh, we need to get some activity tokens for that shit. That shit's good. It's very good. Okay. So we're unlocking stuff, huh? Crimson Cowl. Oh, is that where he has a hoodie? Because if so, I fuck with it big time. Okay.
Can't miss my sister's dancing at the Kwanzaa celebration tonight.
They scared the hell out of me.
Every store's out of Canaras. I knew I should have started shopping earlier.
Let's go grab one of those real quick, and then we'll go on our tent.
That's part of the holiday.
Or maybe we should stop the crime. Let's stop the crime. That way we get closer to activity tokens, I think. Let's do that instead. Because we definitely want that animated suit, and we want whatever the Daft Punk suit is. Yeah. We need him alive, bitch. I'm sorry, did you think there was an option?
You guys are not walking off with me today.
Oh.
Taking you down, Spider-Man.
Crazy. These guys are criminals now? I mean, I'm fine with that, obviously. Is that it? Crime?
Corporate kidnapping squad down.
Okay. Oh, you only get one activity token? That's kind of whack. Alright, let's see here. How far are they? Let's go grab this one, and we'll call it. Where is it?
Okay, boss. What's the plan?
Finn's family has a repair shop in Midtown. She used to do all her work there. If I'm lucky, she still does.
Wouldn't it be easier to just call her and talk?
I don't think so, man. Seeing her on the bridge? I don't know that person. I need to figure out why she's doing all this.
Alright, man. Do what you feel is right. Keep me posted.
The fuck? Oh, is there like a door here somewhere? That wasn't it. Sorry. Oh, there it is.
Hey, some cops and robbers are having themselves a car chase.
Oh, fucking nose. Alright. How far are they? Well, not too far. Alright, let's handle it real quick. Oh my god, please fucking just get over the building. Thank you.
Someone's gonna get hit if I don't stop that car.
Get off our back! You're running out of road! Whoa!
Oh.
I didn't look.
He's hurt!
Alright, there we go. That was irritating. Now I get it. Get fucked. If this is anything like the last one. There you go. I did it. I'm the crime stopper. High crime stopper. Alright, we got some activity tokens for that. Let's just check our maps our suits real quick before, because we know damn well that we want this boy right here. Okay, we'll come back tomorrow. We'll work on it some more. For now, I'm going to accidentally turn my mic on, and then I'm going to enter rest mode, and we are going to go on a quick little break. We'll come right back. And when we do, we'll get to the my back. The reaction portion of our show, wherein we do reacts. Man, my hair is wild. Okay. Let's see here. Let's click over to just chatting real quick. Boop. Boop. All right, we'll be right back. Enjoy.
Oh my god, his arm is so f***ing cool.
Everyone shut the f*** up and look at my watch. Shut the f*** up and look at your watch.
Everyone shut the f*** up and look at my watch! Give it back! I will Bob Barker your ass!
Full Metal Abridged. Only on Arrogant Dubs.
One high school boy.
This is so funny.
What is?
4 cute girls. What could go wrong? Shutting down.
Oops. Guess I'll have to finish it. Doki Doki Dubbed. Only on Arrogant Dubs. Just watch it.
You wanna play a game?
Oh, okay, brother. What's it called?
God.
Step 1, you say we add the salt. He nods, you say,
Hey Al, time to be gods.
He adds the carbon and sulfur too. You kneel around the circle that you drew. Some sort of chant and you start to recite. You're beginning to feel like Walter White. They say playing gods for heretics. The circle opens and your ship breaks. Where did I go wrong? I lost a leg. Also my brother might be gone, I guess. The dark abyss has got me like, how the fuck do you transmute a life?
Showtime, girls.
Final Fantasy X-2, rated T for teen. The adventure returns.
Time control. Your greatest weapon. Rewind. One of 5 ways to control time. Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. Rated T for teen.
All-natural Capri Sun. Liquid cool.
Mr. Bucket!
That's right, I'm Mr. Bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my top, I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop, I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run, I'm Mr. Bucket.
The game's Mr. Bucket. The first to get their balls into Mr. Bucket wins, but look out, because the balls will pop out of his mouth.
I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth, I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is what I'm about, I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run, I'm Mr. Bucket.
Mr. Bucket from Milton Bradley.
A journey where you never know who you'll run into next. Kingdom Hearts for PlayStation 2. Rated E for everyone.
Soccer bopper, soccer bopper. You can sock all day and bop all night. Soccer bopper, soccer bopper. More fun than a pillow fight. Blow 'em up, put your hand inside, get ready to have the time of your life. Soccer bopper, soccer bopper. Sock 'em once and bop 'em twice. Soccer bopper, soccer bopper.
Soccer Boppers, more fun than a pillow fight by Big Time Toys.
Soccer bopper.
Earth is in trouble.
Enemy attack! Enemy attack!
We need the Gundams. It's here. All new Gundam wing action figure model kits.
That's a mobile suit!
Build your own Gundam mobile suit.
A Gundam!
Snap together multicolor pieces. No glue required. Extreme articulation. Pick your favorite or collect them all.
Gundams are on Earth. Roger that.
Gundam Wing Action Figure Model Kits. Only from Bandai.
Me and you and me. No matter how they toss the dice, it had to be the only one for me.
We're back. We're gonna see what's up with how audio creates horror. The Heilwald loophole. What is going on?
As an artist, I feel like I've always had a strong appreciation for the visual aspects that make horror media tick. It's always been easy for me to know what I appreciate about something's visuals because I work in that department in my own stuff so often. Something I found myself dabbling in a lot more recently, though, is sound design. While I've given my fair share of praise to many pieces of horror media and the sound design they used in the past, I feel like for the longest time I never fully appreciated how integral that audio really is to the experience. Good horror relies so heavily on audio in even the most subtle ways, and I feel like that oftentimes gets forgotten in favor of other aspects like the visuals. I found myself recently, though, that even with the most unnerving visuals imaginable, without good audio to back it up, a lot of horror media ends up falling flat. For the last couple weeks, I found myself hunting for a game which could prove this point. A game with haunting audio which stood out enough to me to act as an example of what good sound design can really do for the horror genre. And while it took me a long time to find that game, eventually I did. While on another one of my little indie horror game binges, I found one which was recommended to me by a fan called the Heilwald Loophole. I knew nothing about this game in the slightest, but the visual aesthetic of it immediately pulled me in. A low-poly PS1-esque game set in an insane asylum was something I definitely had to check out, and thank goodness I did. Aside from the fact that this is an incredibly interesting game with a unique gimmick of traveling back to previous levels with new knowledge and items gained from progressing, this game has quite possibly the most horrifying sound design of any game I've ever played. There was not a single moment in my first playthrough of this game where I wasn't on edge because of the immaculate atmosphere the audio works to create. There's just something so unnatural about it, yet it sounds so close to being normal in a lot of instances that it creates a sort of audio uncanny valley effect, if that makes sense at all. A good example of what I mean is immediately shown to us in the intro of the game when we hear how all the characters talk.
Sounds like he's whispering backwards.
The audio used for their speech sounds like a bunch of clips of someone speaking spliced together incoherently to make something that sounds vaguely human, yet is very clearly off. When I first heard this upon starting the game, I found it pretty unsettling, but of course it wasn't exactly terrifying. It was only upon properly starting the game where the audio really began to shine, showing me the kind of experience I was in for. You see, right after starting the game and waking up in this strange asylum, we make our way through a couple of concrete rooms until eventually we're face to face with Dr. Randolph. He talks to us normally, telling us to come to his office for treatment, and from here we're expected to follow him. Now, in my first playthrough, I was worried I may have missed something in the previous areas, so I naturally decided to go back and check. Little did I realize what a horrible mistake that was, because as soon as I tried to do that, this happened.
Yep, I'll do it.
Words cannot properly describe how badly this scared me the first time it happened. The sudden shift from complete silence to the sound of a distorted, screaming voice over warped classical music is so genuinely shocking the first time it happens to you. And the shock of this is greatly complemented by the content of the audio itself. The voice of the doctor is so loud and deep that it sounds like it's beginning to distort. You can barely make out what it even is he's saying to you, but the volume and the tone of his voice are enough to tell you that you are in danger. Now compare that with the music which plays over this chase, which completely contrasts it. Rather than the music being extremely loud and violent to match the tone of Dr. Randolph, it's composed of classical instruments being played on what sounds like a phonograph,
Please, sir, I don't mean any
which
harm.
creates a
So he
strong
doesn't, like,
juxtaposition.
kill you, he just chases you out.
Even when you get away from the Doctor, the music persists as he roams the halls looking for you, creating this disturbing atmosphere where the music never matches the tension of your surroundings, making it somehow even more disturbing than it would be without it.
Wow.
Juxtaposition has always been one of my favorite tools to see in any horror media. The blending together of seemingly harmless music with a hostile environment creates this unique eeriness where we know a threat is present, but the music makes it so we don't fully comprehend the nature of it. It doesn't bring full-on terror most of the time when contrasts like this are used. However, they always do an amazing job at unnerving me in a way other horror elements don't often do. Speaking of terror though, I'd like to next bring attention to another section of this game that I feel has outstanding sound design. And that's the area that comes immediately after the beginning of the game, the sick ward. While I feel that the area at the start of the game did an amazing job at being thoroughly unsettling, this was the area which terrified me the most. The audio here is used to great effect to create a far more oppressive atmosphere than before, one which made me want to find somewhere to hide and never leave the safety of that spot for fear of what's hunting me. When we first enter this area, it's very silent, much like the beginning of the game. The area is full of these white sheets which obscure our view, and the only real sound we can hear is that of the patients on the medical beds grunting and gasping for air. I always found the sound these guys make to be really disturbing in and of themselves. Something about the short little gasps for air they always do made it feel like they were trying to move or say something, but the sedatives they were on stopped them from being able to. This was immediately off-putting to me, but little did I realize how much worse it was going to get once the nurse arrived.
Oh, excuse me, you're dumb. I don't like that.
There's something so viscerally terrifying to me about every piece of audio used when the nurse begins roaming the sick ward. The sound of her footsteps are so loud and heavy, giving the impression of something massive and hulking roaming the sick ward looking for you. They're so loud, in fact, that oftentimes you can hear her walking from multiple rooms away, giving the feeling that she's always right next to you and you're never safe. Now couple that with the music that accompanies her, which rather than contrasting like it did with Dr. Randolph, actually matches the tone perfectly. This music is deep, bellowing, and unnatural. The string instruments constantly rise and fall to give a sense of infinitely building tension, and the mix of both forward and backwards music makes it hard to discern what the instruments even are. Unlike the last example I gave, which showed us two different pieces of audio that juxtaposed one another to make an unnerving atmosphere, this one goes in a completely different direction, choosing instead to be as loud and overwhelming as possible. The sound design used in this area screams that danger is coming your way no matter where you are, and causes this unending feeling of pure, unbridled panic.
God, that's a nightmare.
I spent so much time running from this nurse, scared out of my mind, not knowing what to do, that it took me an eternity to realize that I had to get caught by her to even continue progressing the game in the first place. The sound design used to convey this threat was so well done that I was actually too afraid to even test the possibility of that, which is something I definitely have to commend the game for. Both of these examples perfectly showcase what I mean when I say that sound design can literally make or break a horror experience. While I do feel like the visuals and story of the Howald Loophole are very well made and unnerving in their own ways, the music and overall sound design work to elevate it into one of the more terrifying experiences I had in recent memory. In my
get
own
it.
work, I definitely intend to take notes from what was done in this game to achieve such a rich and haunting
But at the
atmosphere.
same time, like a
and I
lot
recommend
of
looking
what
more
is
into it
happening, or at
yourself
least
if
what's
you're
being
interested in
displayed,
horror sound design
is
like
essentially
myself.
just jump scares.
I'll be sure
the
to
audio
link the game
version.
in the description so you can experience it yourself.
It's just a
There's
bunch of loud,
so
dissonant
much
shit
it
that
has to
happens
offer
immediately.
outside of what I discussed here, and I feel like it deserves more attention just because of that. Either way, though, I hope you enjoyed today's video. This short discussion was one I wanted to have.
I mean, it's interesting. It's an interesting point to be made there, but I don't know that I necessarily agree that that's great sound design. I think you could pretty much jump scare somebody with a sound, you know what I mean? If you throw a bunch of dissonant shit together, make it really fucking loud, and play it out of nowhere, that's pretty much you're gonna get the same effect.
I get freaked out by a lot of stuff these days. You know, the world generally, entropy, the prospect of going outside.
Sure.
Sometimes I just need a mental reset button, something to lower my heart rate and kind of bring me back to zero. A systems diagnostic check.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, I actually have that button. Watch, I'll show you.
Resident Evil. Really? Alright.
It's like entering a decompression chamber. Everything stressful is, if temporarily, blown out of my brain and replaced with this oozing synth. In an article for Laced Records, Tom Squofelt said it sounded a bit like whale songs, and it does. It's simultaneously mournful and reassuring, a little haunted, but not malevolent. It feels safe.
I don't know that it feels safe.
This
but
feeling is appropriate, as many of you probably already know. The track is called Serenity. It's by composer Misao Senbongi, and it's from Resident Evil 4, one of the most successful and influential horror games of all time.
True.
Also, it has by far the most suplexes per minute of any horror game in modern memory. Just saying. Just saying.
Suplexes per
Serenity
minute.
is actually a part of a grand Resident Evil tradition, the save room. Scrounging ammo, dodging zombies, trying to fit a key and a spark plug and a grenade launcher in your inventory at the same time, it's all incredibly stressful stuff.
Very true.
And that's why the games, since the very first one, have given you a respite in the save room. Take a breath, save your game, get everything organized before you run outside again.
Mm-hmm.
And since the very first Resident Evil, these rooms kind of had a feeling like the eye of a hurricane. You aren't safe
You're in the calm of the
permanently.
storm, yeah.
At some point soon, you're going to have to brave the outside again, full of undead and puzzles and not nearly enough shotgun ammo. But for a few precious seconds, you're safe. This continued throughout the series. Even if a game didn't have a traditional save room, it had something like a save theme. It speaks to a core design ethos. It can't be full-on horror all of the time. You need to give players a minute to rest. And that brings us to Resident Evil 4, also known as baby's first Resident Evil. Now, I know that people say this game isn't traditional horror and it's not as scary as your fixed camera, limited ink roll spooks, but when I played this as a recently bar mitzvahed boy, I was tense. The opening fight in the village has the goal of pushing you to your absolute limit, and it wildly succeeds after the near misses and last second headshots and...
He got a spin kick. No, he did.
I came out of this fight literally trembling. Again, I was 13. Resident Evil 4 may not be the lurking dread kind of scary, but it is incredibly good at making you feel on edge, like you're just one missed shot away from certain death. On my umpteenth playthrough, I can game the systems and feel totally empowered, but on my first, I found the flow of combat precarious, verging on exhausting. On my umpteenth playthrough, I know which areas have enemies and which areas don't. I know when I need to be on guard. On my first, though, no security. I had no idea where Ganados might pop up, who might be a potential threat. Lakes aren't safe, lamps aren't safe, nothing is. This all culminates in a fight against El Gigante, a brute who's likely to home run you right into the wall with a tree trunk if you aren't careful.
Very true.
Again, it's not keep me up at night scary, but it is unbelievably intense. And so to finish that fight and then walk down these stairs onto this secluded underground dock and hear this? It's a genuinely unforgettable moment for me.
It's weird because I understand
it
how
communicates
somebody
through
can get
those
calm out of that,
synthy
but for
whale
me,
cries.
it's just like that makes it more tense. Like, oh, what the fuck's happening now?
Sure, you're in the eye of the storm, but nothing's gonna hurt you here. I adore this series tradition. One of my favorite parts is how the theme grows and changes over the games, from the simple synths of the first couple to the endless atmosphere of 4. How the originals are changed and updated in the remakes.
I'm always like, what the fuck?
All the way to Resident Evil 7, which somehow sounds like a decaying acoustic deconstruction of the first. It's brilliant. I also find it fascinating that the contrast to horror isn't happy either, isn't bright and bouncy. Happy music is just distorted by the scares. Instead, it's just a return to something like neutral, the thing presumably most needed by the characters in these dramatic situations, and the thing most needed by a 13-year-old, man. Resident Evil isn't the only series that's discovered this either.
True.
And here's where things get cool, because horror games in general have some of the most strangely beautiful tracks I've heard in gaming.
Also agree with that.
Is it because these games are just really good?
Sometimes.
Well, yeah. But
Not
I think
always.
there's a through line here, something deeper than just non-scary music makes the scary stuff more scary. There's this kind of longing present in all these tracks, a desire to return to something that maybe hasn't even ever existed. Look, okay, this is all getting very poetic, very fast, so let me put my money where my mouth is, and by money I mean Foggy Nightmareville, because it's time to talk about Silent Hill.
Yay.
I mean, have we ever been spoiled for choice more than looking for beautiful music in Silent Hill games? There's Promise and its reprise, everyone's favorite, just sad piano that's a little too intricate to allow a full descent into mourning. There's the unsettlingly motivated Rain of Brass Petals, a song that doesn't even appear in Silent Hill 3 but is on the soundtrack, and more importantly feels like it understands the anxieties of these characters perfectly. There's the incredible Not Tomorrow, which has the distinction of being quietly melancholy, maybe tinged with hopefulness, while playing during a scene of true horror.
You're supposed to say, get the fuck away from me. Oh. She didn't deserve that, man. She didn't do nothing wrong. I don't think she did anything wrong. Damn.
Silent Hill's music
Such a good
frequently makes the choice to unnerve rather than outright terrify. They undercut themselves to achieve a greater atmosphere, a choice I couldn't respect more. And a choice I've already talked about at length. Whoops. But my favorite is what Not Tomorrow morphs into in the next game, Silent Hill 2's Theme of Laura.
It's a good song too. Probably the most memorable Silent Hill 2 track, honestly. Or Silent Hill track in general.
It still blows my mind that this song is from a horror game at all. It is so many things.
It feels like anime.
My friend Henry noted that it almost feels like 2 tracks layered on top of each other.
True.
This acoustic bass of guitar and strings drowning in the ambience that defines the rest of the game's sound. But rather than these styles conflicting, they accentuate each other, just like the bizarre combination of the original Not Tomorrow and the grotesquerie it scores. It gets the Silent Hill sound. It walks that tightrope so well. It's definitely got spooky vibes, but it also just rocks, and not in the way where it seems like it's trying to make the game feel badass, because that almost never works. just in the way where this is like a song that I would actually listen to. That longing feeling, though, the one I mentioned
Dead Space 3
earlier,
that?
that's here in spades.
I know a little bit
This
about
is
the
probably
Dead Space
not an
franchise.
experience shared by every age group, but the general vibe of this song, the alternative bordering on emo, just hit this really specific musical memory for me. Music analyzer extraordinaire Polyphonic hit the nail on the head.
It feels like something that would play at my high school dance.
Doesn't it feel like that's exactly the vibe James is clinging to here? One of the false and faded glory of high school dances, of that foggily remembered best night of our lives.
Oh man, it's got them
The
fucking
entire
Ron
game
DeSantis
is framed
shoes.
around a trip back to a town based on the memory of one nice weekend he had with his wife, back when their relationship was magical and the future darkness
True.
was just a speck on the horizon.
That's a really
When this
fucking
game
good
was
way to
made
put it.
20 years ago, I'm sure the tone of this song had a completely different connotation, but I, like James, can only see things through clouded memories. This song, like the entire town, is a surprise punch of nostalgia. It's no surprise that Akira Yamaoka scored essentially every Silent Hill game. He gets this series. He has helped define its essence.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, without him, I mean, they'd still be good games, but I don't think they would be where they were.
Music
where
brings
they currently
those
are.
subtextual
in
feelings to the
people's
surface. It's why I use it in
lexicon of horror.
every minute of my videos, and it's certainly not unique to one genre. But it has a special power in horror. Maybe because our emotions are already so heightened. Maybe because the
True.
simple act of being afraid inherently connects us to that world better. Fearing something means that even for a couple minutes, that thing has power over you. And while some horror uses that power to just, keep scaring you, it can also be leveraged in a different direction, using that built-in
Outlast?
empathy to subvert
Yeah, it's
those
Outlast.
spooks into something even more compelling. The game
It's been a
Amnesia:
while
The
since
Dark
I played
Descent
Outlast.
is familiar to most gaming
Amnesia,
folks.
yep.
The horror game that popularized the no fighting, only hiding
It was one of the
first-person
first,
gameplay,
like,
the
really,
scariest
like,
game
viral
ever,
horror games
the
that,
game that launched
like, blew up.
1,000 screaming Let's Players.
Exactly.
A lot of people have also heard of the sequel. After all, it has one of history's great names. Amnesia, a machine for pigs. But I rarely, if ever, hear this game actually
Me
talked
too.
about.
I'd never hear
There are
anybody talk about
vanishingly few monster chases in the game. It doesn't have nearly the clickbait ability of the first, and it's also just really weird. I mean, the subtitle is A Machine for Pigs. It does not make itself easy to parse.
I mean,
The game takes place at the very end of
you know, you could go,
1899.
like, with
You
a
play
Pink
as
Floyd place
Oswald
or
Mandus,
just
a dude who wakes up
anti-comics.
in a cage and has, wait for it, amnesia.
Which I guess is kind
As
of a
you
Pink
wander
Floyd place.
around your spooky house that periodically makes loud noises, Oswald determines that his children are stuck in the bowels of his house, and he has to descend into the depths to find them. The machine for pigs part comes into play as our protagonist discovers he's got a bit of a Jekyll and Hyde thing going on.
Okay.
Oswald, good old Ozzy, reliably amnesiated, gradually figures out what's going on with his other half, Mandus. The dude, stick with me here, took a trip to Mexico, plundered an old temple, and found a stone egg. That
Well, that's
stone
your
egg showed him a vision of the future so unbearably horrifying that Mandus went full doomer, plunging all his resources into a machine that would basically kill all of humanity because complete annihilation would be more merciful than the 20th century. Also, he killed his own children as a sacrifice to the machine, and because it would be kinder than them dying in World War I.
Oh, it's World War One. Okay.
Woof.
Wow.
Also, the machine turns people into pigs. Humans are the pigs, but also pigs are the pigs. That's the name. A machine for pigs is what Mandus creates, but also the world is a machine for pigs. We are all pigs. It is a weird, fascinating game. One that
Fair.
forgoes many of the horror game mainstays that its own predecessor helped create. In case you didn't get this from the paragraph about the guy killing his kids because of World War I, it's a game about psychological horror, and that chases you through the halls far more often than, like, big pig dudes. Oh, but there's one thing I didn't mention, and that's that this game is scored by Jessica freaking Curry. For those who don't know, Jessica Curry was a longtime co-head of the studio The Chinese Room and is basically a rock star of video game composition. Dear Esther's remarkable score was all her work, and she both directed and composed Everybody's Gone to the Rapture, which I can't play here because I'll get demonetized, but trust me when I say it is maybe the most beautiful score to a game ever written, ever. It's on Spotify. Go listen to it, please.
I might have to listen to that.
But in between those two games, she also wrote the score for A Machine for Pigs, and did not miss the opportunity to make some truly bone-chilling sounds. But because she's Jessica Curry, it also has this. This song, titled Mandus, plays over the final section of the game as you find the core of the giant machine you've been trekking through over the last several hours. A voice pleads with you not to turn off the machine, tries to express how awful the coming century will be, and now it's not your Jekyll or your Hyde, it's the machine itself, sentient enough to be utterly horrified by the future.
A house of skulls in the jungle. The innocent Mandus, trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century. They will eat the Mandus. They will make pigs of you all.
And given the content of this monologue, it seems like the song should be extraordinarily grim. Dead kids, mustard gas, nuclear bombs.
It's very
But instead you have this delicate series of broken chords, giving way to strings and a vocal track that both just race up and down, faster and faster, almost like the industrialization Mandus and the machine have been treading. And it's not victorious. It's not a defeat of the prophecy. Everything they've seen in the 20th century does come to pass.
True.
But it's not horror either. It's this sense of sheer inevitability. And it's an incredibly difficult line to walk tone-wise. How do you sell a finale in which the character's ultimate choice is to ensure the continuation of the world wars and mass starvation and all of the other cruelty humans are capable of, but by doing so also ensuring humanity? What does that sound like? But it's almost silly to ask these questions, because we know what it sounds like. Because Jessica Curry nailed it, as she always does.
Yeah, I would say that's
we have Mandus, as well as the following song, The New Century, to beckon us into the dark. At this point, you might just be thinking, great, Jacob likes pretty songs, awesome, good job. And you're right, I do like pretty songs. But it's not always enough to just throw some nice sounding music in your horror game and call it a day. In The Evil Within, a game directed by Resident Evil 4 mastermind Shinji Mikami, it does the same safe room trick as Resident Evil. No enemies, take a breath, inject some green goo into your brain. But the game indicates it not with moody synths, but with a really familiar song, Claire de Lune. Virtually every time you hear the song, you can zoom back to the safe asylum through a broken mirror. The song should hit that same Eye of the Hurricane feeling as Resident Evil, and it's fine. I'm certainly not here to throw shade at Debussy. The song itself is gorgeous, but it doesn't stir the same feelings within me as those quiet typewriter rooms. It doesn't have the same weight as those synth whales slowly calling. The thing is, Claire de Lune isn't much beyond pretty in this game. It doesn't really hit that nostalgia center. It doesn't yearn for a world different than the one we're in. And I'm criticizing The Evil Within, the game I genuinely like a lot, to set the table for a game that does this exceptionally well. You know what? A game that does almost everything exceptionally well. Hell, it deserves its own title card. Flip the switch. Here we go.
Evil Within 2. both free on Epic recently.
The Evil Within 2, still helmed by Shinji Mikami and still starring the first game's not particularly compelling protagonist, released 3 years after the first one and sold about 25% as many copies. It also knocked my freaking socks off. This game has style. There are so many deliberate choices here, like how utterly weak you feel, or the deliciously indulgent and Twin Peaksy coffee drinking.
Gotta drink that coffee.
Or the fact that nothing tells you this nightmarish white doesn't go down with a simple stealth kill.
She said, nah, bitch. Sick of your shit.
Evil Within 2 feels like exactly the game Mikami wanted to make. It is genuinely wonderful and deserves to be played. Now I'm about to spoil the story, so do what you will. Describing every plot twist in The Evil Within 2 would be a difficult thing to do, and I'm not even gonna try. But here's the broadest possible overview. There's an evil corporation that controls essentially a VR horror world where you lie in a bathtub and connect your brain to this thing. They want to make the VR world more powerful so they can take over the real one. I don't know. It's not important. Point is, you're in this VR horror world.
It feels like it's
and to make the horror world work, I have said that phrase too many times, the evil corporation needed someone who could keep it stable, to be like the base of it. And that person ends up being Sebastian's very young daughter. And so they kidnap her and pretend she died in a house fire. Sebastian is devastated over the loss of his daughter while they use her to control the VR world. Still with me?
Nope.
No, that's okay. It's not that important either. Sebastian's wife, Myra, is obsessed with the idea that their daughter isn't dead and was instead captured by a shadowy organization.
Well.
She joins that organization and goes inside the VR horror world with the plan of rescuing her daughter, but when she gets there, she kind of loses control inside the system and decides that both she and her daughter should stay there forever. But then Sebastian shows up and shoots her corrupted form in the head, ? A bunch of times, and that brings her back to her senses, and she realizes that Sebastian should take their daughter and go. But she has to stay behind.
Why?
And destroy the evil within, if you will. Okay. On paper, it's not Hamlet. The first game had a similarly convoluted plot, and I played through that whole thing without really caring about any of the characters. And while I adored Evil Within 2's gameplay systems and world design and set pieces, I was feeling pretty much the same way. And then I reached the last level. I've already told you what happens here. Sebastian shoots his not-wife's glowing orange goop a bunch, and then she becomes good again. But here's what I didn't tell you.
The music in Limbo.
Chapter 16 in Limbo happens in this white void, the world crumbling in on itself and reducing back to this ashy nothingness. After a point, there's no combat, there's no gameplay tension, no threat of a zombie jumping out and clawing you. It's just this long walk to your house on top of this hill. A house you've revisited many times in dreams and nightmares. A house you've seen burned to the ground over and over. And all the while, this slow walk up this hill, you're hearing this song. It's called Making Your Way Home by composer Masatoshi Yanagi. And I mean, good lord. There is some of serenity here from Resident Evil 4, some of those quiet synths and otherworldly calm. I said serenity felt like a return to zero, and this track could have easily been that. The level is even called In Limbo. But instead, there's more. These strings layered over it, the combination of the artificial and the real, just like in Laura's theme. And for the first time in the game, I felt the significance of this to Sebastian. Walking up this hill towards his house that he watched burn to the ground, to his daughter who he thought was dead and his wife who he thought was lost, you can feel the tragic conflict here. There is a world where he just stays in this house, back to almost normalcy, back to a life he resigned to being lost years ago. There's a world where he can go back to his old life, but it's false. And so instead, this walk up to his house is a goodbye to those pieces of his memory and the life he once thought he'd live, and all the while those strings. The game knows how powerful this song is, and brilliantly, it never lets you escape it. Throughout the game, like the first, you've traveled through mirrors to a sort of alternate dimension police station where you level up and save and stuff, but here, in the limbo of this last level, that police station has just crashed into the hillside with everything else. Instead of zooming to it through a mirror, you just walk through the door. And instead of temporarily escaping the outside world, now it comes in with you. I want to emphasize this again. For dozens of hours, this office has been musically and physically separate. It's been the escape, it's been the safe room. It is not until the very end that it is thrust into the story proper. And it becomes another remnant of Sebastian's past that he'll have to leave behind.
When this is all over, you won't need me again.
Because this will be over? Or because I'll be dead?
The same answer applies either way.
Is this all there in the text? I guess. But it is entirely because of the music that this scene works. A direct confrontation with your longing for the past, demonstrating all the hopes and dreams and loss that lives there, while simultaneously recognizing the impossibility of that return. And what's even better, what drives this home as such a crowning victory of music, is that replaying the game, I realized this theme had been there the whole time. It's literally there like for the title card.
A reused theme.
With that music comes that emotional weight. With that music comes that longing. It is a song that makes the entire game better. I recognize that we've gotten away from horror here.
A little bit.
When I started writing this, I wanted to find a way that it was key to the genre, why these songs were so necessary to creating the atmosphere that also was conducive to being scared. I do think there's something there, that horror is always a fight to return to what's known, and these songs reflect the futility of ever walking back to the past, ever turning back what's already happened. But I think there's something simpler, more fundamental going on too. These songs transcend genre, because people aren't genres, and what these tracks make me feel is just connection and
So it's just
empathy,
like
and that's not a
the
horror
genre.
thing or a video game or even a story thing. That's just art.
Sure. Fair enough. I don't think I can disagree with that. I do like that song. I'm just kind of looking at the side here.
I lay there and watched the god I had created die.
We're not remaking horror
At
games.
the
we're
end,
chasing
when we were
nightmares. Let's see what
cold
that's
as the
about.
stone we had hewn his body from.
That
Heads
seems
up, real quick,
to be
this
fun.
video is going to spoil Resident Evil 4, Dead Space, and The Last of Us. It might also be pretty gross, because these games are full of zombie guts and stuff. Finally, Nebula sponsored this video. It's better over there. There's a whole companion video. You know the drill. The Dead Space remake features one of the grosser tech features I can remember being used as a part of marketing. Like the original back in 2008, it's a game where you blast apart space zombies with lasers. Like the original, the moment-to-moment gameplay centers around strategic dismemberment of these monsters.
True.
Now, 15 years after the original, Dead Space has returned with what developers call the peeling system. Not only can you strategically dismember the monsters that stalk the halls of the space station, but you can witness the process of that dismemberment in more gruesome detail than ever. Shooting a necromorph's arm once with your plasma cutter may not sever it, but it will tear away a layer of that arm's rotten flesh from your sinew and tendons and bone. Another shot will detach the arm completely, but it might leave the limb dangling on a twisting string of crimson skin, bouncing uselessly behind the necromorph as it sprints towards you. More powerful weapons like the Force Gun can even strip the beast completely, its flesh blasted from its body like a wet napkin pulled from a dirty plate.
If you save the gore,
on one hand, this is exactly the kind of innovation we might expect from today's slate of remakes. A bit of technical wizardry that looks great, but doesn't really change the fundamental product. Peeling system or not, Dead Space 2008 and Dead Space 2023 are both games in which you shoot the dangerous arm until it pops off the dangerous body.
I think that's kind of the Mortal Kombat thing, right?
But I think this is a reductive stance. Rather, I see the new Dead Space's gore system as a sort of grotesque metaphor for the potential of revisited horror. Instead of simply repeating the scares of yesteryear in higher definition, Dead Space's remake treats its source material like an outer layer of skin.
It's probably like the same.
It presents a familiar exterior only to peel that surface away, using its familiarity as a ruse to hide deeper layers of its nightmare. This is but one strategy to remaking horror. Less than halfway through the year, we've already been presented with several different takes on the same basic project. Take a video game and rejuvenate its old scares for modern audiences and storefronts. Remakes of Dead Space, Resident Evil 4, and The Last of Us have all jumped to new consoles, engines, or even entire mediums in the last 6 months. Each has been met with pretty resounding critical acclaim. But what's most fascinating about this trend isn't the similarity of their basic concept, it's the radically different paths each property takes to reach its goal. This year's Resident Evil 4, Last of Us, and Dead Space excel and stumble in completely different areas, based on how each has attempted to resurrect the corpse of their previous self.
I guess. I don't know that I would say that.
With the greatest amount of time since the original release, Resident Evil 4 seems the most obvious choice out of these three for a remake, but it's also almost certainly the tallest order. There are vanishingly few titles that can claim Resident Evil 4's level of impact. Virtually every third-person shooter since 2005, including both Dead Space and The Last of Us, fall in the game's shadow of influence. It's a massive game culturally, and a similarly massive game in length and scale. Few recent linear games can boast Resident Evil 4's hour count and variety. Finally, although the original is nearly 20 years old, the game has been in a perpetual state of remake or re-release since the GameCube. On this channel alone, I've written about several different versions of RE4 and how each offers minor or major tweaks to its established formula.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
the game reinvented itself as recently as 2021. Therefore, this year's version has to distinguish itself from all these other projects. And it does, by effectively creating a new game. This is RE4 burnt to the foundations and rebuilt the same basic blueprints for a completely different house.
Is the remake very good?
Resident Evil fans likely knew this would be the strategy. Like the recent remakes of Resident Evil 2 and 3, locations are homages to the original game, but not perfect replicas. Treasures are familiarly shaped, but placed in new locations. Characters enter and exit the story at different times. However, the biggest updates to games 2 and 3 were basically making them control like Resident Evil 4.
You recommend it?
Since RE4 already, controls like that, it has to demonstrate its novelty through more involved means. Maybe it's best to start small and zoom out. Leon has a parry now. When an enemy chucks an axe at him or charges him with a pitchfork or even swings at him with a chainsaw, he can parry. In a vacuum, this is just a single new verb Leon has access to. But the beauty of the game's combat, both in the original and remake, is how interconnected every system is. So if you just threw a parry into old RE4, Leon would seem overpowered. This is also true of his increased speed and his new ability to move while aiming. But instead, the remake works outward from the new verbs. Leon can deflect attacks, so the enemies must be made faster too, more aggressive, less likely to hold still and let you reposition. The parry is borderline required when you've got a half dozen Ganados in your face, but like every resource, other than Leon's boot, it's limited. Any knife you're holding will eventually break, and a broken knife is more than simply lessened defense, because they've also added a new type of enemy that gets back up after laying on the ground for a while, and you really want to be able to use your knife on them, and there's actually new crafting you can do with the knife as well, so you might not want to use it at all if you need more bolts for the bolt thrower, and more bosses have contextual weak points, and you might even be able to get off a couple stealth kills with one, and suddenly, a few changes to the knife have reconfigured your approach to every scenario.
I do like that.
You could make the same claim about the game's new spinal economy. It's resurrecting enemies, it's reusable ammo, mini-bosses, open worlds, hell, even its sequence breaking. Adding any single element into the original game's recipe might throw the whole dish off kilter. But the remake isn't interested in making the same dish. Instead, those familiar flavors are still there. My beloved suplex is as good as it's ever been, just sharing space with a whole host of new ingredients and spices. Put another way, the Resident Evil 4 remake feels like it was based on the conceptual framework of the original game, rather than the final product. The concept of Resident Evil 4 has the Garrador, a blind enemy that finds Leon based on sound, and so both versions of the game include one. But 2023's Garrador is only a remake of the 2005 one in the loosest sense. The lead up is different, the room you fight it in is different, the emotional experience is different. The same could be said for the new bull-headed men, the optional Uber enemies, the behavior of Las Plagas. Surpassing any new enemy though, the most surprising renovation of the game may be the story itself. It has not, thank goodness, pivoted into seriousness. The entire basis of the narrative is still, are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president's daughter? And
So
Leon
insane.
has new one-liners that I almost can't believe weren't in the original.
Nighty-night. Nights.
But along with that cheesiness is a welcome level of characterization missing from the original's broad tropes. Put simply, Ashley feels like more than a sketch of a character now, and Luis too, and even Krauser gets some good stuff to work with, all without betraying the original sense of fun. I laughed out loud in the middle of the excellently redesigned Ashley section when she's being attacked by a half dozen suits of armor and simply yells, and to me, none of the mechanical holdovers from the original seem too obviously dated. Kicking dudes to buy yourself space, playing inventory Tetris, solving light puzzles. All this is still in the game because it still works, not simply as tribute to its earlier iteration.
Oh, she is? That's good.
Games
That's
like
very
Resident Evil 8 have moved back towards this formula because it's just effective game design. The only repeated mechanic I could do without is the Del Lago fight, because in either game it's pretty boring. There are things I miss from the original.
Oh,
of
hello,
course.
Little Nightmare.
I miss the laser hallway. I miss the It fight. I miss when the castle was Ramon's spooky house of tricks with a trap ceiling or two guys driving towards you on a giant drill. What I most acutely feel the loss of isn't a level or a mechanic, though, but a piece of audio. Serenity, the save room theme. A sedate yet eerie wail, an ice-cold glass of water, a warm cabin in a blizzard. Although the remake still has a song technically inspired by this original piece, it only plays while interacting with the merchant, and even then, almost imperceptibly. What was remarkable about that original theme was how unsubtle it was, how stepping into a room where it played felt demonstrably different from the rest of the game.
Completely agreed with that.
And its effect was to introduce a sort of dreamlike purgatory, a pathos absent from the actual narrative. I obviously have a lot of feelings tied to this one track. Years ago, I spent hundreds more words trying to describe it. But I do think, even without my level of obsession, you can sense its absence from the remake. Without Serenity, it's like the experience has had an emotion removed. As absurd as it sounds, there's nothing dreamlike about this remake. And there was that something in the original. But I'll survive. Because if there is one thing that 2023's Resident Evil 4 is not trying to do, it's supplant the original. Its new mechanics, aesthetics, and level design establish it as a game that stands on its own. The bits lifted wholesale from 2005's release, done so simply because the original game is still one of the most rock-solid titles ever released. I can see myself returning to any number of the varietals of Resident Evil 4, Albert's complete HD project, or the excellent VR port, or now, this complete reimagining. Leon's Roundhouse feels good in any generation.
Yes, it does. Not as good as the Stuplex, but yes.
What this remake lacks, its impossible task really, is communicating what Resident Evil 4 means. Because this new release so comprehensively feels like a 2023 game, I don't think it'll convey the earth-shaking impact of that original 2005 release. As my friend Blake Hester wrote for Game Informer, there's no universe where this game will ever be as important as the game it remakes. It can't come out in the same time, space, and context as the first Resident Evil 4. Somewhat ironically, it's only as good as it is now because it exists in a post-Resident Evil 4 world. Thanks to its thorough modernization, you can't feel the near-experimental quality of its shooting perspective. Because its aging edges have been sanded away, Resident Evil 4 feels like the end product of generations of iteration rather than the catalyst for it. Playing this new version won't communicate why I've talked about the game in 47 different videos, but to be honest, I'm not sure if playing the original now would either. Its significance is so widespread that its innovations may feel rote in retrospect. More than individual scares, or set pieces, or plot beats, Resident Evil 4's most important quality is its influence, and that's the one quality it doesn't even try to remake. It's an absurd ask for a remade piece of media to be as impactful the second or third or fifth time it's released. How could it be? Well, I'll tell you. It could be released on HBO. For those of us who have long been in game-discussing communities, the first half of 2023 has presented a bizarre sort of society-wide deja vu. Back in 2013, the release of The Last of Us impacted the gaming landscape with nearly the same level of force as Resident Evil 4 once did. However, its shockwave wasn't mechanical. It basically still plays like Resident Evil, but rather in the realm of prestige. The Last of Us was one of those games that was topping greatest games of all time lists a year after release.
True.
Marketing of the game focused on the realism and emotion of the performances. Coverage of its narrative referenced Cormac McCarthy. In a recent piece for Polygon, Cameron Kunzelman tracked the multitude of cultural factors that combined to make The Last of Us, quote, the greatest story that has ever been told in video games. This superlative has been given to the game by, among others, Craig Mazin, the creator of this year's TV show. When The Last of Us came out, I showed it to video game doubters as proof of the medium's maturity. I saw people compelled by it that hadn't been moved by other games. I wrote an article about how the game grappled with Roger Ebert's claim that video games couldn't be art. I'm sorry, it was 2013. I was a teenager. So, with all that history, it's been a little weird that a decade later, seemingly the entire world has gotten on board with The Last of Us, that it's prompting new memes and new cosplays, and spawning almost exactly the same conversations it originally did. Just instead of my online friends, now it's parents and coworkers and celebrities.
Wow.
All it needed to do was not
so dumb.
be
He's
a
right,
video
though.
game.
He's right. That's so dumb, but
Among
true.
the praise for The Last of Us TV show is the frequently proposed question, is this the best, or even the first good video game adaptation?
First good? No. Best? Maybe.
I don't really have a horse in that race, but I do think an equally relevant question is The Last of Us TV show the easiest video game adaptation?
Probably, because it was
Not
already
that
so
making the
cinematic.
show itself was easy. I'm sure it represents a billion hours of effort or whatever, but rather that The Last of Us's prestige-fueled original impact was because it so thoroughly resembled prestige media we were already familiar with. Let me put it this way. The legendarily bad Doom movie back in 2005 spent an inordinate amount of effort and money attempting to recreate how the game looked in action. The results are as dumb-looking as they are ineffective at replicating
That was
Doom.
like the main thing.
The Last of
about
Us TV show has several sequences that are lifted word for word, shot for shot from the game. But unlike Doom, these sequences don't even register as out of the ordinary for new viewers because the game was already trafficking in the language of high-budget HBO shows. And yes, these scenes are recreating cutscenes, whereas Doom was recreating gameplay, but I'd argue that they're both tackling their source material's most iconic bits.
Also true.
When we think of Doom, we think of running down a hall with a shotgun, and when we think of The Last of Us, we think of watching a well-written and strikingly acted conversation. I'd guess that The Last of Us game connected with such a variety of people, Craig Mazin included, not because it presented a radically new method of storytelling, but because it already so resembled what they considered grown-up art.
Which is kind of sad.
All that is to say, The Last of Us TV show was good.
I think so.
Of course it's good. It is, like the game, well-written and well-shot and well-acted.
Yeah, I can buy
And
that.
although I've gotten
I mean,
over my
hardcore
desire
anime
to
is essentially what
prove
they tried to
gaming's
do with
worth
Doom,
to non-gamers,
but
I
done
am
somewhat better.
glad it is now accessible to people who wouldn't or couldn't ever play the game. So maybe it's selfish of me to think, since I have played the game, what's the point here? What new am I, someone who can and has experienced the story on PlayStation, supposed to glean from this fabulously expensive and well-produced TV show? The most readily available answer is the new stuff. By far, the show's best episode is the one given to Bill and Frank, all of which is completely new material. Not only is it more interesting to see a story I'm unfamiliar with, their episode, freed from the bounds of the game, can actually use the strengths of its medium. The ongoing and unexpected passage of time in this one episode might break the chronological narrative of the game. The privacy it affords them in intimate moments might clash with expectations of player control. While not as playful with the form, the show's two pre-apocalypse cold opens are also excellent and harken back to Mazin's expertise with tense bureaucracy in Chernobyl. But for the parts that hew closer to the game's original story, I just don't quite know how I'm supposed to feel. There are multiple scenes in the show that are line for line, shot for shot recreations of cutscenes in the game, and I've seen multiple articles from gaming outlets citing this as evidence of how deeply the show cares about the original game. But as someone who has played the source material, arguably the audience the show is doing this for, I watch these scenes and I'm mostly bored. These scenes just indicate a larger lack of choice for me, a disinterest in doing something new given a whole new medium to work with. And I'm not just referring to the shot-for-shot scenes, this is how I feel about the slavish commitment to the game as a whole. Each reference simply reminds me of what the story's lost, given its new non-interactivity. Although cameras show Joel and Ellie rooting through drawers and scavenging barren shelves,
self-centered view.
what they're never able to communicate is the core desperation inherent in every single minute of the game. Pedro Pascal occasionally misses a shot, but the show never communicates the tightness in his chest when he realizes that was the only shot he had. Encounters with TV clickers are scary, but not nearly as tense as when you've seen those same clickers rip through your neck half a dozen times.
I'll give him that one.
What TV Last of Us can't get across is that every fight isn't simply individually desperate, but compoundingly so, that thinking about the future is often actively dreadful when you consider how little you have to survive. Although the most memorable parts of the game Last of Us are weighty conversations and cutscenes, the weight of those conversations comes from the nightmare of the outside world, a nightmare that HBO can show us, but not necessarily make us feel.
I don't think that's necessarily true.
This is, I admit, a pretty basic analysis of the strengths of each medium. But what's frustrating to me about The Last of Us TV show is I don't know what it's replacing this.
Things. So to say that like a visual medium can't do that is really weird to be like, oh, this show can't do what music in video games does for me. It's like, well, just, I mean, this is not only a visual medium, but it's also a medium that utilizes music and probably utilizes some of the same music from the video game. So I don't see where that disconnect comes from. And also, if he's bored with having replayed this or having seen the same story that he's already played, then what does that say about the replay value of the game, first off? And secondly, that should probably tell you that they're trying to recreate the most intrinsically important aspects of the game for people who might not have played it. So it's not necessarily about you. It's just, I don't know, there's a lot here that I'm not jiving with, that feels just like, why isn't this for me? That's how it feels to me.
This missing element.
Like, this should be specifically
the TV show
designed
represents
to
not the
my
first or the
likes.
second, but the third re-release of this story. Each edition has undeniably looked more realistic than the last. I can't deny that this version looks the most realistic of all, and I also can't deny how impressive it is that the fourth release has somehow created another cultural moment. But I can't help feeling that a decade after release, The Last of Us is still just painting the same picture on a less compelling canvas.
I don't see how, at all.
Released between Resident Evil 4 and The Last of Us, 2008's Dead Space did not land with quite the cultural impact of either. In fact, although it reviewed well, several outlets noted its strengths while still remarking that it was basically Resident Evil 4 in
accomplished
space.
exactly what they set out
It's
to
also
accomplish.
perhaps the least obvious
And
remake
probably
on
opened
this
a lot of
list.
people to
The
the
Dead Space
idea
franchise
of
has been
games being
dormant
art,
for several years,
maybe
but
made
despite
people
that,
play games that
it's
otherwise
hardly
wouldn't have,
aged at
so.
all. I've written about this exact phenomenon for its sequel. Turns out the design and aesthetic of these games is pretty timeless. Although Dead Space does play similarly to Resident Evil 4 in space, the generational gap and accompanying technical leap between them means that RE4 reads as almost 20, way more than Dead Space reads as almost 15. In a dark room with a good set of headphones, you barely have to do any work to get absorbed in the ambience of that original 2008 game.
That is getting fucked up.
So how the hell is it that this game maybe justifies its remake most of all?
Interesting. I've heard nothing but bad
It's not
things about the remake.
obvious what the remake is doing, not from the opening level at least. The first 30 minutes or so of the game are damn near identical to the
I've,
original.
like, literally heard
we enter
nothing
the
but bad shit
Ishimura,
about the
things
Dead
are
Space
bad,
remake.
monsters blast out of the wall, this dude gets squished in an elevator. The graphics are better, and Isaac talks a little bit, but neither of these fundamentally shift the overwhelming familiarity going on here. Oh, cut off their limbs? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Cutting off their limbs does reveal that disgustingly good peeling system I talked about at the beginning, however.
Doesn't seem that good.
And the levels, although familiar in
I think me and
shape,
this guy just
are so
have
much darker
very
than they were
diametrically
before.
opposed views of what's good.
Texture resolution and geometric detail have certainly been boosted since 2008, but more significant is that the Xbox 360 and PS3 couldn't achieve true dark. Not really. Dead Space now has sections where the blackness swallows your
Because
light
of
and everything
HDR?
else within it, and those peeling necromorphs have now learned that they can stay quiet while enrobed in the dark and only scream when they're feet away from you. All this is well and good, but it's how these systems stack that takes a turn into the delightfully cruel. You reach a place where in the original game you had to replace a circuit, and now you find you have a choice. Not one that will affect the plot or give you some sort of reward, but a simple switch that allows you to choose your own brand of space misery. Lights or oxygen. This, like the new knife economy of Resident Evil 4, is one of those small-scale changes that goes on to impact the entire experience of the game. But because the choice you're being asked to make is on the literal atmosphere, rather than your mechanical abilities within it, the effect is significantly more oppressive. No matter if you pick lights or oxygen, the Ishimura's hostility increases, forcing you to pull a safety net from out under yourself. It's increased
oxygen just
agency in
seems
the
like
most
it's putting a timer
stressful
on you,
way,
which
disempowerment
I
via
think I can
decision
deal with
making.
more than not being able to see where the fuck I'm
And all
going.
that's before the game starts really changing
Personally.
things. Separating each individual level of the original Dead Space, was a
No, you
train
don't like
ride
I don't
from
like
one
timers
part
either,
of the
but
station to
if I have
another,
to
a
choose
very
between
distinct
having
level
a timer or
complete
not seeing
event
where
that
the fuck I'm
acted
going,
as a little pressure
probably
release
choose having a
valve
timer.
from the tension of the gameplay.
That's fair.
You could board the train and think, if nothing else, at least I'm through the medical bay. They also, of course, acted as loading screens from one scenario to the next. But games today don't need to load in the same way, and so I assumed that the new game would maintain the train's position while simply making them run in real time. This is not what it does. Instead, the remake burns new corridors through the steel of the Ishimura, back alleys and catwalks and maintenance panels connecting once separate parts of the ship. You don't step on a train and get whisked to the next level, you walk through brand new geometry. I have rarely encountered an edition that functions as so much more than the sum of its parts. On paper, these additions don't make up much of the total square footage of the Ishimura. In practice, the effect is dizzying. The different regions, and thus the different levels of the ship, bleed into each other, the overall complexity of the environment exponentially increased by it all existing at once in one space. As someone who's probably played the original 8 or 9 times, I continuously found myself lost in cold metal. The obsessive replication of the first 30 minutes almost feels like a subversion, a promise of familiarity.
It's so interesting
the
to me
game
that he can
gradually
say something like, I played the original 8 or 9 times, but then when it comes to watching The Last of Us, it's like, oh, well, I found myself bored because I've already experienced and know all this stuff. I don't know. I'm sorry to harp on it, but that's just, it's so weird that that there's like no disconnect in his brain there, but
cuts. The same goes for the game's narrative. Although the largest plot beats are basically the same as the original, the remake burrows into its characters' psyches, creating new wrinkles that feel almost insidious in the way they alter every person on the Ishimura. As in the original, the general aura of the Marker brings on some sort of space madness. But whereas we previously only met people who were all the way gone, now the whole spectrum of the process is visible. Security officer Aiden Chen is killed in the first scene, and yet Hammond continues to see him throughout the entire game, sometimes with his face attached to a monster, sometimes hallucinating his whole and human body, despite the talons protruding from his forearms.
Gross.
Another member of the crew, Kendra, knows the potential effects of the Marker, yet can't help seeing her long-dead brother running through the halls. Now that the protagonist, Isaac Clarke, is fully voiced, he feels more capable and in control than ever, which makes it all the more disturbing how convincing his visions of his dead girlfriend are. Best/worst of all is the game's fully original twist to the expanded role of Elizabeth Cross, a horticulturalist on board the Ishimura, who forms a sort of symbiotic dementia with Isaac, each convinced the other is their long-dead partner. Cross, like Isaac, feels distinctly capable and sympathetic, her turn to madness all the worse because of it. I guess it helps that this moment made me just about jump out of my chair.
Jacob, if you're hearing this, you know I have to try.
More than one room in the Dead Space remake appears to perfectly replicate the original, only to reveal a false wall that slides aside to unveil some new architectural twist, an addition so seamless it feels like you must have just missed it while playing the original. The remake peels once again, stripping not flesh from bone, but space from memory, making even the player question how much they can trust themselves. The same goes for every addition to the plot, each new jump scare. How much of this is truly new? And how much has always been there, lurking behind the walls, hidden just out of sight? The sound in the remake is exquisite, screams echoing with unnerving realism down its metal corridors. The animations are among the most detailed and grotesque I've seen. The dismemberment and kinesis-fueled gameplay is as good as it's ever been.
Yeah, it does look good, I'll give it
But
that.
Dead Space's greatest achievement as a remake is binding its horror to its existence as a re-released piece of media. Whereas Resident Evil 4 offers basically a new game, and TV The Last of Us is probably most effective to those with no knowledge of the original, Dead Space actively weaponizes its status as a remake. I'm still playing the hell out of Resident Evil 4, and I'm happy the non-gamers in my life are so excited about The Last of Us. But in the eminently subjective and personal world of horror, Dead Space is the best justification I've found for the pursuit of old nightmares.
Who were super excited.
A return to a nostalgic fright.
And would talk to me about every single episode where people who had played the games
has been growing
and loved them.
and twisting for all the years you've been absent.
Alright.
Now, if you're a longtime viewer of this channel, you might be asking, wait, that's all he had to say on Resident Evil 4? But fortunately, I can respond with not a chance, buddy. I had a very specific thing I wanted to talk about in this video, and I did that. But if you want to hear me just ramble, I have some good news. Over on Nebula, I discussed the remake for over 2 hours with Blake Hester, who I actually quoted earlier in this video. From the most minute differences to our weapon preferences to our obsession with the Mercenaries mode, this is just straight up 125 minutes of 2 people talking about RE4 with an almost unhealthy knowledge of the original.
Fair enough. Well, if you're interested in that, check out Nebula, which actually seems like a pretty cool service. A lot of people that I watch are on Nebula, particularly like game essayists and like bread tubers and shit like that. But anyways, we're going to call it here. We'll come back tomorrow. We'll play some more Miles Morales. We'll do some more reacts. But for today, have a good day. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging